say, of course, hello friends. That's not the right thing to be on the screen. The worst. Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Welcome. I've put on some background music called Lo-Fi Chill Beats. 12 hours of DMCA free and copyright free music for Twitch streamers. Am I a lo-fi beats kind of guy? I don't know, we'll see how this goes. Regardless, I say history teacher Steve there is quoting from the poets, TLC, quoting a little line about chasing waterfalls. That's the question for you. Do they in fact say please? Do they in fact say don't go chasing waterfalls, please stick to the rivers and lakes that you're used to? If so, how overwhelmingly polite. I now feel more like staying to the correct waterfalls and rivers than otherwise. If they hadn't said please, I'd say no. I'm resisting their suggestions. I'm resisting everything they say, and how dare they? How dare they tell me what to do? But now I'm a little bit more on board. Please can go a long way. You attract a lot more flies with vinegar than with honey. Wrong direction. Other way. Hello, unnamed Comet. How you doing, Mike? Welcome in Access. Grulion, good seeing you. Frosted Sentry. There's a name we've not seen for a little bit. Frosted Sentry. Hope life's been going well for you. Hope things are good indeed. I did not iron my shirt this morning. I apologize, Frosted Sentry. You in particular, expecting an iron shirt, I'm sure. Mark's good seeing you. Elsa, welcome in. Hello, Steve. Hello, Cersus. Hello, absolutely everybody out there. Today's a Friday here in Resortyville. It's probably a Thursday where you are. I hope life is good for you, no matter where you are and what you're doing. A real pleasure that you chose to spend part of your day with me. I'll let you know right away. I'm going to have to end stream a little bit early today, maybe a half hour to an hour early. I have a brand new psychiatrist, first appointment with them over on the other side of town. It takes about 45 minutes to get there from the train station, so about an hour in total. And so I want to make sure I'm there a little early to fill out paperwork and to reveal my deepest, darkest medical secrets to a sheet of paper. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to starting that new relationship, getting things going with them. They're someone inside of the Japanese National Healthcare Insurance Scheme, which will be much better for my wallets, don't you know? But yeah, it's always exciting to meet someone new and just see how the relationship goes, along with any communication difficulties, given the difference in primary language, though I'm delighted to have read that he spent time in England, working at a practice there, so he's probably just fine on speaking English to a degree that we can communicate, because my Japanese about mental health care, approximately zero, basically nothing. After that, I'll have to very quickly pivot over to heading to a fancy muckety-muck dinner. I mentioned this yesterday. Big fundraising dinner for the university is happening tomorrow. With no time to go home in between, so I gotta dress up with a jacket and tie for my first meeting with a psychiatrist. I think I'm a much more put together person than I actually am. Wearing a jacket and tie every day. I guess I do that for you all. Maybe I am a put-together person. But you might recall that yesterday I wanted to take a couple of my jackets to the dry cleaner in preparation for today's outside of the house activities. And here's the thing. Here in Tokyo, at least in my neighborhood, all of the dry cleaners are closed on Thursdays. I went to 4 of them, and all 4 of them were closed on Thursday. I'm guessing they had a big rush on Friday as people bring their work clothes in to be cleaned over the weekend ahead of the Monday return to the work week. I didn't think about it at all. In the U.S., I'm used to Sundays being closed, of course. But here, Saturday, Sunday, busy days, and so Thursday's the day's close, which is to say I didn't have an opportunity to dry clean my jackets, and so the one I decided to wear, which is a checkered pattern I rarely wear on stream because it moires terribly, I went through very carefully last night with a little toothbrush and a little bit of water on a pad, and removed a couple spots of this and that as the pickup over the course of the years, and so it's not exactly dry cleaning. In fact, I guess it's wet cleaning, but that'll work well enough. Looks okay, especially for a place where I will not be the star of the show, right? I'm not going to stage by any means. It'll just be polite conversation, and I'll charm them with my scintillating wit, even if not my entirely clean clothes, I suppose. All right, look here, Ellisdale, you're not wrong. You're not wrong that before my recent engagement with buying my new favorite hobby, Magic the Gathering, I didn't think about money very much at all. As long as the money went to the necessary places and the bills were paid and I could take my wife out to dinner, I didn't think about where the money was going. But now, yes, after 2.5, 3 years, however long it's been, I'm finally making a decision to be more prudent with my money so I can be more imprudent with my money for you all. That's how this works. That's just fine. As long as I'm taking responsibility and making a budget, that's a good thing. Anyway, how the heck are y'all doing? Has it been a good day so far? Are you looking forward to the weekend? I know for many of you got one more day until then, and then you can chill out and relax. Hopefully tonight, though, this evening, you're chilling out and relaxing a little bit already. Maybe winding down before bedtime, maybe working on your dissertation. You know, there are things that one does. My voice just cracked there. It was very strange. I can't actually do that exactly right. I apologize, Ellis. Still, I was a curse from the gods for making that joke about writing one's necessary work. How it goes. But yeah, very little to show you. Actually, I lied. I have a picture to show you. I actually just went outside 5 minutes ago to take this photo for you. Dressed in my ridiculous streamer garb. I thought you might like to see this. So one moment while I mail it to myself. I actually may have already done that. Let's see. Do I have an email? I do. All right. So this thing right here is going to be a cool picture to show you. Because I've mentioned previously that there's something going on in my wife's life that is bringing her so much delight. And now I'd like to give you the delight also that comes with seeing this sort of thing. So let me go ahead and go to right here, I believe, and pull up the new picture. Here is the new picture. All right. So these are two of Nams's plants. The one in the background is actually a palm tree that's developing inside of that pot. It's of course weedy, etc., but that's how things go here. No time for weeding. The one in front, though, that little brownish reddish spur going up into the world, that for Nams is a sign of victory, because this is the pot into which she has planted literally every avocado seed or avocado pit we've had for the past 2.5 months. When we have an avocado, we have maybe one a week or so, she comes down outside and just jams it in the ground. And friends, one of the avocado pits is winning. And Nams is so happy. So as an avocado shoot climbing out of the ground, I don't know how avocado trees work even a little bit, but Nams like the idea of them competing for resources in this very limited pile. So I think she's going to extract the winner and possibly plant it its own thing. Actually, it might be better to extract the losers, so as not to upset the avocado plant. But yeah, she's very happy over that. Avocado toast for everyone in chat. I actually don't know how long it takes to grow an avocado. I don't know, if the avocado pits we get from the store can be productive. I'm guessing it takes quite a long time, though. But let's look into that. We have all of humanity's knowledge before our eyes right now, so let's check it out. Speaking of eyes, look who's pretty cute. Is it Mr. Fritz? Yes, indeed it is. Where is my browser? Are you my browser? You're not my... Did that close my browser? No, right here. All right. Avocado fruit. How long? Over the past 6 months, I grew an avocado. Your tree will produce avocados about 1 to 3 years, rather than 15 plus years. Okay, if you cut off of someone else's avocado tree, the tree will then grow in 1 to 3 years. Apparently, 15 years is the claim. To go from the little spurt my wife has to an avocado growing tree, 15 years. I don't know, team. Do you think we have the stick-to-itiveness, the fortitude to wait until the avocado tree blooms? I don't think so. Partially because if we leave Japan, we can't take the tree with us. This happened back in the US. We're so sad about. Nams had this jade plant. This jade plant that she'd had since the last year of undergrad, maybe, which would have been what? She's like 22 then. We left for Japan when she was 41, so a very long time. And of course, you can't take trees and plants internationally without all kinds of clearance. And so, yeah, she had to abandon her jade tree to one of her friends. I really encouraged her. Jade trees can grow off of just one single leaf-looking thing, bud possibly. I encouraged her to smuggle one into Japan. I thought if we put it in a watery, wet paper towel instead of a plastic bag, surely it would not be noticed. Now, I recognize that committing immigration fraud, like customs violations, is not the right way to start a time in a new nation. But I thought it'd be a good idea for her to continue the plant. Luckily, the friend is still holding on to the plant. And so my hope is, if ever we move back to the US, I can convince the friend to give me or send me a small portion of the jade plant to keep it going. I think Nom's happy. But here, no luck at all. If I'm asking us something, if Noms can do something for 15 years, the answer is hell yes. I mean, it's true, absolutely. My wife is incredibly dedicated to literally anything. But yeah, that's me crazy to see an avocado tree in 15 years. Wow, wow. Maybe we can gift it to the city and give avocados to everyone, absolutely. Mark, do you think I shouldn't share this information? Oh, goodness. Shouldn't share information how long it'll take. Yeah, it might be a little dispiriting. Especially because, today, Noms had the joy of seeing the plant grow a little bit, and I don't want to take that joy away from her, so that's a-okay. Very good. Best I've planted tree was 20 years ago. I mean, yeah, maybe it will give fruit to one of our children. We've decided to start adopting people who want to move out of the U.S. Any of you interested in being adopted by Old Resort? Not really. Not really. Shay asked a question. You heard on r/golf. I know nothing about golf, let me tell you. If a question about golf, I got nothing. You heard from r/golf that absurdism helps people leave a happier life. What is absurdism? Philosophical absurdism means we've come into the world with a demand to know how and why everything fits together. We come into the world with a demand to know where everything came from, the meaning of life, the purpose of your individuality, etc. The absurd is that there is no possible answer to those questions. We come with a demand that the world cannot give us a response to. There you go. Absurdism in 4 sentences. There's a lot more to say, a lot more to look into, but there you go. The existentialist move then, of course, is, and so you must make it yourself. Now, is this a successful response to absurdism? Who knows? Who knows? Frost Century says that they probably grow better in pairs. Oh, really? Is that so, Frost Century? I don't know if there's some kind of, exchange of plant pheromones that says, don't worry, buddy, we're all here together doing the avocado thing. Or if instead it's some kind of pollination. Wait, avocados don't have pollen, do they? I don't know how plants work. I'm just glad that they do. But maybe another bud will sprout from the box of avocado. MMA? Is that fair? Like, what kind of plant-based wrestling are they engaged in? Also, I know that upstairs, Noms has 2 more avocado pits from the past week. We had an extra couple avocados because the local grocery store is shutting down, and so offered all produce for 50% off. So Noms and I grabbed quite a few of them very, very quickly, in a hurry. And so she's going to put 2 more in there. I don't know if there's space left. The war of all against all in plant form. Avocados maybe one of those trees that used to have a pollinator that went extinct. Oh, interesting. But the avocado tree evolved successfully to continue to procreate despite the lack of pollination. Interesting. I know nothing about the plants at all, but again, glad they exist even a little bit. The reason absurdism can camp in golf is a game of millimeters with 1,000 variables, so when performance feels random. I mean, if golf is causing enough stress in your life that you need to turn to what is the meaning of life to solve the problem of golf, I don't know, team. I don't want to say the rest of your life is pretty privileged. That like the answer to meaning in general is already solved. It's just about golf. But all right, if it helps you get through your golf game a little better, that's good. Maybe I gotta find ways to be more philosophical about my gaming. I don't know. What is the meaning of building more chairs inside of Sweden? Why is it that my economy works so strangely? I asked for meeting and there is no meeting. Let's just have a good time. Actually, no, let's have a good time is the existentialist move. We don't do that quite yet. All right, regardless, team, I think I have no more other stories for you. And like I said, we want to end a little early today. So I think I'm going to bring us into, let's play a couple little games real quick. Let's go ahead and do the word of the day and so on, and then move in the direction of our actual factual gaming, possibly even half an hour earlier than usual, because I would hate to leave you all with no gaming today, and I'd hate to leave myself with no chess today. Last night I very much wanted to get in a couple of lessons for chess to improve for you all, but unfortunately other matters took precedence, and so we didn't have a chance to do that. Regardless, if there are things you want to talk about over the intro or otherwise, bring them up. If I can't talk about them, I'm sure that you all can talk amongst yourself. That's how it goes. Grubzilla, you're doing not too good. Super Paul Mullen plays for Wigan now. It's true, the hero striker of Wrexham, the fellow who managed to pull Wrexham from 3 leagues down, is probably not good enough to play in the league that Wrexham is in now, because last year in a full season he scored only 2 goals, and yeah, he's only on loan to Wigan, which plays in League One. If he does very well, I'm sure there's a callback clause that allow him to come and play in the championship. And in the most recent episode of Welcome to Wrexham, the documentary that followed my favorite football club, Mullen was talking in an interview about his goals for life. And he said that one of my greatest goals is to play for Wrexham in the championship. And so some people thought he might be allowed to stay around the Wrexham squad for one match in the championship and then move on, but seems like it's probably not going to happen, and that's a sad story for those who have been following the team for a long time, but that's how it goes. Football is a results-oriented enterprise, blah, 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 etc. I still feel a little sad for sure, but Super Paul Mullen is now Super Wigan Paul Mullen, and I think he's pretty bummed. I think he's pretty bummed to not be able to play with Wrexham anymore, but that's how it goes. Friends, the word of the day today is sumptuous. Do you know the word sumptuous? Sumptuous. I'm always delighted about how the pronunciation is written out. Sump. Sure. Was. Never mind. Sumptuous, of course. It's a word that's used to describe things that are very expensive, rich, luxurious, or magnificent. The resorty stream is sumptuous, surely. I think every day I consider saying the resorty stream is word of the day. It works on many days. I think on bumptious it did not work, but sumptuous indeed. I think I probably learned this word like so many others in reading the Redwall books, seeing that presentation of big old tasty dinners, a sumptuous feast of whatever was included. I also recognize now, is this true? I think it's the case that in the old Redwall feasts, they were vegetarians, which I probably didn't notice in the moment, but it makes so much sense. Like, how weird is it if you have anthropomorphized animals, like a world of happy little mice and rabbits and gophers, and they're eating cow? I don't know. It feels weird, man. Now, maybe in Redwall there's a level of, like, higher and lower class animals. Maybe like the existence of sentience is successful and so they can still eat chicken. I don't know. I think they're bird people though. This is probably an act of war in the Redwall universe. Who knows, who knows? Did you know raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens? Maybe a few of your favorite things, but are they sumptuous? Alas, though the best things in life are often free, sumptuous is a child of the Latin word sumptus, meaning expense, and it typically describes things that can only be had at some significant expense. A sumptuous lifestyle, for example, is more likely to involve silver white bling than a silver white winter that melts into spring. Sumptuous is another English relation, this one tied even more closely to conspicuous consumption. Sumptuary laws are largely historical regulations limiting extravagant expenditure and habits, especially on moral or religious grounds. The sump in consumption is coincidental. That word comes from consume, which has its roots in Latin sumere, meaning to take up or to take. There you go. There you go indeed. I do wonder if sump pump, as Dogberry mentioned, sump pump comes from consumption. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt if it does. But there you go. Sumptuous, a word about things being lavish, luxuriant, and the like. And, yeah, fun little description there. As far as sumptuary laws go, the way in which the early Americans and the Puritan cultures attempted to limit people's excess through legislation is super interesting to read about, because they had a little theocracy going. They were very interested in ensuring that people, held themselves in high moral quality, including in how they spent and how they looked, and the degree to which it rent the community with different garb and so on. And so they just said, no, that's illegal, stop it. There you go, there you go, there you go. Fill in the blanks to complete a word that means notably luxurious. Notably luxurious. The word glossy comes to mind. I don't think it's glossy, though. I want to be the word glitzy, but that doesn't fit at all. I have no idea. Flashy. Flashy. Eka, good catch there. Flashy sounds nice. Alright, let's see what it is. It is plushy. We're all wrong today. It is plushy. Having the texture of or covered with plush. Or notably luxurious, one exclusive affair aboard Pierre Cardin's plushy yacht. That's how it goes, Alright, so we said flashy also. Superficially, but ostentatious or showy. So I guess the case that the plush or sumptuous thing could be ostentatious also. Imagine a gold-plated toilet, for example, or a gold-plated cell phone, maybe. The word I said also was glossy. I think glossy only refers to its shine. Yeah, so again, attractive in an artificially opulent way. So glossy and flashy are probably both limited categories within sumptuous. Shame on us for not getting it correct, but that's how it goes. Friends, ad break 1 is on the way. If you watching the ads, I appreciate it very much. If you're not watching the ads, that's fine too. I appreciate it either way. We're going to play a little trivia game called Thrice. Yesterday was very bad. Yesterday, 7 points. I don't recall the questions, nor do I want to think about them. Today, though, the golden is 8 points. Can we improve? But slightly. Question number 1. On account of the hardness of their pits, drupes are also known as what fruits? Hardness of their pits. Stone fruits. I believe there's something called a stone fruit. I've never had it. I know nothing about it except its name, stone fruits. There you go. A perfect game is still in order. Other ones about over in England, it takes 14 pounds to make up what unit of measure that you only ever hear about there. You've heard this rant previously. I do not understand the stone as a unit of measure. I understand that every unit of measure is strange and ridiculous and made up and so on. Just the idea of weighing myself in stones feels very, very silly, because I think about a little heap of rocks, and I know it's not what it means, but it's still very strange. And then lastly, when it forms in your kidneys or gallbladder, a calculus is called by what shorter name? Incidentally, calculus is often the word that's used for the buildup of, what's it called? Whatever happens on your teeth. Not gingivitis, plaque. The word plaque is often called calculus in the same form when it builds up. When you go to the dentist and so on. There you go, there you go. No Fear Shakespeare is a series from what brand? Okay. I suspect this is like such and such for dummies. I suspect this is such and such, like, let's help you understand something that you should understand by the time you're done with high school. Now, if it's Cliff's Notes, I'll be kind of bummed. I'm gonna say it's For Dummies. This is probably wrong, but it's that kind of thing. Okay. Hitting the market about 40 years after Cliff Notes, what brand at least has the marketing muscle of Barnes & Noble behind it? I mean, is it possible they want the spelling of For Dummies, IES? No. Strangely enough, electrical wiring and fuel ignition are two subjects not covered by what brand whose name fits into both categories. So I'm guessing this is a newer version of the things I know. I'm not sure I'll be able to come up with it. Electrical wiring and fuel ignition. Oh, Spark Notes. Spark Notes these days. There we go. There we go. All right. I'm aware of this only vaguely, but I should have gotten it. At least I was in the right neighborhood. I want to say that's a good thing there for sure. Question 3. The Bedfordshire one is still on, but the Dubai and Hwasong locations are long since canceled. We're talking about what amusement park? I mean, Disney comes to mind. Disney is very popular, of course. I don't know enough about Bedfordshire to know, could it support a Disney? I'm just going to say Disney, and that said, this is Korea, isn't it? Disney is crazily popular in Japan, among a certain subset of young women especially. I don't know how popular it is in Korea, and why it might fail. Well, let's see. Unfortunately. If you love mild terror and chlorine hair, there's a Jurassic Park water ride at the Orlando and Osaka branches of what theme park chain? It's Universal Studios, I believe. Universal Studios. Hooray! Hooray! Hooray. Have any of you been to this place? I know some of you have been to Disney at various points, but Universal Studios. I certainly have not, though I'm aware of the Jurassic Park water ride, because I believe it often showed up in commercials for the place. Been many times. How is it? I mean, obviously it's a big question of how it is, but would you go back? That's the question. Would you go back to this kind of place? Did you have enough fun that you'd enjoy it? I'm not really an amusement park person. Number one, I don't like crowds, absolutely. Number two, it's often very hot outside when you go to these places. Number 3, I don't like roller coasters. And so I think that the attractions are like overly priced food, possibly, saying I've bent, that kind of thing. You'd go, but not in the summer. I think that's the problem. All of my visits to amusement parks have been in the summer when they're really, really crowded. Except I went to one of the Six Flags locations during October. They have like a spooky, scary place to go in October. And I did not enjoy the super spooky, scary, but my then girlfriend did, so we did what we must do. When you like coasters, you went to Six Flags. Yeah, I don't know if I didn't give coasters enough of a try. I've never been on one that throws you upside down or does the Batman roller coaster pull from side to side thing on your shoulders. I went on one when I was a few of them when I was a kid. One time I passed out from heat exhaustion while heading to it, and ever since then I've said, let's not give it a try. But I do wonder if I could have been a roller coaster person if I would have leaned into it. But the way my friends describe roller coasters and like the screaming I'd hear made me say no. Anything that makes you scream is not for me. Is that going to be a rule I'll set definitively? For right now, sure. Anything that makes me scream, I do not want to do. Except maybe watching goals in football. But I don't scream. I stand up and clap. I'm a quiet clapper, a happy clapper. I don't know. Jim, good seeing you. Hello. Dubber, you like smooth and fast roller coasters with lots of ups and down. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I like when driving in a car and going over a large hill in the car. And there's this very brief moment of the stomach lifting, and then you go, whee, in kind of a half-hearted way. But at least it's something. And I think I like that more because I understand how the car works. And I know the car is not leaving the ground. And even if it were to do so, we're falling all of 2 or 3 inches. Though I know that the roller coaster is substantially checked for engineering issues, has been designed by very smart people, it's just one of these feelings of my momentum being out of my control. And I find this very worrisome. I don't know. The screaming is the fun part? Really, Jim? Okay. So is it a getting out of the emotion of like the weird feeling of the body? Is it actual terror? I don't know. I don't know enough about the roller coaster riding experience to be able to say. It's the release. Okay, yeah. I think I just don't release. I don't use that kind of expression as anything other than this is really bad. You scream for the fun. Okay, so it's a place in which you're permitted to scream, where in most of polite societies, screaming is seen as a major no-no except in case of emergency. It's a place where you can scream and just enjoy that outburst that's part of human experience but suppressed by our contemporary world. Interesting. Oh wait, Jimmy just got done with a 4-hour roller coaster? Okay. Jim, I thought you actually rode a roller coaster for 4 hours. And I was thinking, even if you're into roller coasters, 4 hours seems excessive. But okay, you're saying it was bad weather on your drive home. Glad you made it home safely, but it is so unpleasant. So unpleasant to drive at a time when the conditions are not ideal. I know as I get older, there probably will be a time when I begin saying I will never drive in heavy snow or in heavy rain or whatever. But for right now, we're okay. We're okay. Thorn says, centrifugal force, but even if you're stuck upside down, you're not really going to fall. I don't want to look it up on stream. I believe there are cases of roller coaster malfunction in which people do fall. Now, I recognize that's generalizing out from a very limited number of cases. In the same way that people say, oh no, I don't want to fly on airplanes because occasionally airplanes fall out of the sky. I realize it's bad reasoning, which is why for me, roller coaster are not so much about the fear of falling in any big sense, but instead more just the feeling I know it will have on my body. Falling may not happen, but if it's being done right, then I don't know. The old president, was it Reagan or Bush? It was Bush Sr. Would regularly go skydiving into his 80s and maybe 90s on his birthday. Maybe once I hit age 50, I say, okay, I'm going to go ride a roller coaster. And I'm going to do it with open eyes, a heart full of hope, and see what happens, right? Maybe I should do it just once to say I've done it and to be able to say I haven't shied away from this thing that people enjoy. I don't know. Hello, dogs over on YouTube. Look, there's chat in YouTube. YouTube's a much more passive place. Even when we have 20 or 30 viewers over there, dead silence. There is no talking, there's only viewing. I know that's because many people on YouTube are using their televisions, and so it's very difficult to type on the TV. It's how it goes. You enjoy the fast movement like riding a motorcycle. I get that, Thorn. I get that. Yeah, I've never been someone who enjoys going fast in a car. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I understand the way in which people talk about, the wind going through your hair, the feeling of freedom, soaring like a bird. But I have no interest. As for other people, not for me. I'm just not a daredevil in here, right? Not a daredevil deep inside. Like running a marathon, you don't do it for fun. You do it to say you did it. This season on Welcome to Wrexham, one of the ongoing storylines is Humphrey Kerr, a pretty out of shape actor who ends up being one of the directors of the football club for reasons that happen in the story, has made a promise for charity to run a marathon. I think run the London Marathon. And so he starts from being a chubby, out of shape guy who's I think like 6'7", has a lot going on. And with the help of the training of the Wrexham team physios, is training his way into a marathon. And he's still at the point where he genuinely hates it. He's at the point where there is no joy in running. I think he just finished a half marathon. And the entire time he says, "Man, I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing this. If it weren't for charity, I would stop right now." And I get that. I think for a lot of people, the idea that substantial physical activity can be fun, especially if you're doing it solo, can be very, very challenging. Let's not talk about whether I've been to the gym recently. No point in discussing that one. On we go with question number 4. Nearly 3,000 years old, Trabzon, formerly Trebizond, nay Trapezius, is on what sea? I don't know what they're asking here, because I don't know what the subject thing is. My suspicion is it's an island of some sort, but why would an island be only 3,000 years old? What else is on the sea? I mean, on the sea could be like on the coast of a sea. So it could be like a lighthouse or something. We're thinking about the languages involved now. Trapezus is probably Greek. I wouldn't be surprised if this is on the Aegean Sea. Wrong. The Danube River flows through 10 countries from the Black Forest to what sea? Well, welcome to my inability to understand these things. Is it the Caspian Sea? That's a sea out there. No. Awfully close to every other Romance language, Marea Neagra is the Romanian name for what sea that Romania borders. Is it the Black Sea? Neagra is probably black. We got 1 point. We got 1 point. You learned from Total War Medieval, more CK3. Yeah, my issue is, like, CK3, we just struggle. I spend a lot of time in the wrong places. I need to spend a lot more time in the Near East, possibly. I don't know. It's a city and region in Turkey. Am I correct, though, that Trapezus is Greek? I suspect that it is. I suspect it is Greek there, but it might be ancient Greek, contemporary Greek, Turkish maybe. I don't know. That's all right. We haven't gotten any absolutely wrong yet. Can we pull it out with a 3 at the end? Walkers in the UK, Sabritas in Mexico, both have similarly suspicious logos to what American brand? I have no idea. Genuinely no idea. I assume that, like, Walkers is a pharmacy. I assume that Sabritas is a, I don't know, a food brand. I kind of want to say, like, Walgreens, which is a pharmacy brand. It could be Costco. It could be a lot of, I have no idea. Like Amico or PepsiCo. I have no, so we're doing Walgreens, and that's fine. Okay. With the very same logo, Chipsy is the Egyptian version of what snack brand? I assume it's Fritos? That's a chip brand, right? Lay's. Frito-Lays these days. All right, there you go, team. We got 9 points. I wanted 8. We're calling it a win. A wind? A wind indeed. But, all right. So, Frito-Lay. What does the logo look like? Lay's Chips logo. Okay. We're now going to do Walker's Chips logo. Oh, that's pure theft. That's pure theft. Also, I'm using punctuation today. Possessifying everything. Not just right. And then Sabritas. Oh, someone should sue. Friends, I want to put together a class action lawsuit. We around the world have been harmed by our inability to actually read. Illiterate people are confused. Okay. Thrice done. It is the same company. Oh, is it really, Owen? That's good to know. I had no idea it's the same company all the way through. It's all owned by Pepsi. Oh my, it's all owned by Pepsi? The world is just one giant corporation. Wow. Wait, in 1965, Frito-Lay and Pepsi-Cola merged? I didn't know it was that old. I thought those were more recent piling together. Huh. Well, I'm learning things today. I'm feeling very, very confused about the world. Anyway, very good, very good. Friends, it's time for the Redactyl. Time for us to discover the true meaning of this one. You got 28 guesses yesterday. I need you to spend at least 30 guesses today, or else. Any word you want in chat right now, I'll type it in. We'll find out what this one is. It'll be a fun time. Is it a system? There are 5 systems. Is it a tool? There are none of those. In antiquity, Trebizond was known as Pontus. Oh, fascinating. Very cool. A tool we did. Process. None of those. Instruments. 19 instruments. Beach. None of those. Number. One of those. Is it a mechanism? One of those. A city. One city. Is it Trebizond? It's not at all. Medical. None of those. Is it a saxophone? Come on. Not that kind of instrument yet, at least. Is it scientific? 3 of those. Is it musicale? None of those. World 1. Measure 12. Meteorology. Metrology? I think there's an E here. Wait, okay, I'm doing what was typed in. Metrology. Okay. French. 3 of those. Barometer. Dudes. And gals and people of all kinds. Metrology says measuring. Oh, that makes sense, Dogberry. I'm sorry. I thought you meant meteorology. My own lack of... What's going on? What's going on, team? How do you big old cheaters keep getting this done so fast? Has Redactyl been compromised? Honestly and sincerely? I mean, instrument early. This is one of the standard opening guesses, like tool, process, etc. It's instrument, measure, barometer. I'm not saying you cheated in particular. I'm not saying anyone cheated. I'm just saying, man, we have gotten through them very, very quickly recently, and that is sure something. That's fine. That's how it works. Having a good time, etc. All right. It's easier than 611. It's true. We used to spend 70 or 80 guesses every single day. Now, too good. Too good for the old Redactyl. That's just fine. What we're not too good for, though, is the Wikipedia game. I believe I have 2 suggestions sent up. Grulion and I kind of agree of blocking the first line. People have suggested that no, if I block the first line, it is in fact not the game anymore, and so ought not to be played that way. Oh, got a new direct message. Who dat? Okay, $1 if we do it for Redactyl. This is right. $1 bribes, and I'll do any one you want. So we're going to do one first just to warm up. This sent in by our friend Nine. Nine, this idea is a great idea. We'll go ahead and do this one. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. Ask any yes-no question you want for this Wikipedia page right here. What's it going to be? It is a good one, and 9 gave it. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would. Is it a person? No. Is it a rat? No rats here. Not even Splinter. Is it a place? No. Is it an abstract concept? No. Could you legally sell it on eBay? There's probably some way to legally sell it on eBay, yeah. Is it an animal? No. Can you hold it in your hand? Yes, you could hold it in your hand. I mean, you could hold it in your hand, sure. You can hold it in your hand, yes. Fictitious, no. Man-made, yes. Smaller than a bread box, I don't believe so. Is it on Earth? No. Is it petrol? No. Is it chatting on YouTube? No. Is it alive? No. Is it large? I mean, not that large, but it's not tiny either. Not tiny. Is it unique? Yes. Could it be the subject of a book? It could be the subject of a book, yes. Is it a rover? It's not a rover, no. Is it beyond Jupiter? I don't know what that is, but no, it's on Earth, definitely. Would my cat Fritz be scared of it? My cat Fritz is scared of literally everything, so that's not a much help. But no, I think as long as the thing were not moving, he would not be scared of it. Is it a prestige good? It's not too far away from being a prestige good, I'll say. Is it used in a recreational manner? I suppose it could be. It could be used in a recreational manner. Would it move on its own? It would not. Is it electronic? It's not. Is it a satellite? It's not. When I say it's on Earth, I mean literally on Earth, though I guess that satellites could be on Earth before they blast off. Is it produced? As far as like man-made, yes, it was produced. Yes, it was produced. Is made materials that we described as precious? No, its materials are not precious in any major sense. Is it unique? Yep, there's only one of these things. Sort of. Insert philosophy discussion you don't want to hear. Is it mechanical? It is not mechanical, no. The reference to it would not scare Fritz as long as it's not moving does not mean it moves regularly. It's just anything that's being moved near Fritz, he freaks out. Is it in Asia? No. Is it used for a sport? No. Is it a Fabergé egg? No. A document? No. Is it a painting? Yes. Yes, it is a painting. Wow. Wow, that's a kind of out of nowhere, but it is a painting, yeah. Is it currently in a museum? It is currently in a museum. Yep, absolutely. The Mona Lisa, no. Is it in the UK? No, though I'm sure they'd love to have it. Was it painted before the 20th century? No. Was it made before 1800? No. Is it in Paris? No. Is it in France? No. Is it the Scream? No. Has it been in a moat here? No, but it should be. It is not the Son of Man, Pepper, but good guess. Is the artist male? Yes. Is it in the UK? No. Is it a Picasso? Yes, it is a Picasso. It is a Picasso all the way. All right, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Painted by Warhol? No. Made of fancy carved stone? No. It is not fancy carved stone, even a little bit. Is it Guernica? There you go, team. It is Guernica. Probably the best known of Picasso's work, his anti-war painting about the profound destructiveness of bombings. There you go. There you go. There you go. You don't think you'd hold it? I mean, this is the issue of hold it in your hands. To hold in your hands, must it be stable long term? This is why I paused on could you hold it in your hands? Because it's only a few meters, 3 meters long. I don't know how heavy it is. I don't know. Like, the question is, like, could you lift it? Is lifting holding your hands? I think so. I don't know. Like, you wouldn't be able to hold in your hands and not potentially damage it, right? The question of can you hold in your hands is one of those questions of profound interest to me, because I don't know how long we mean. If we non-temporalize, I don't know. You got lucky with the painting? I agree. Real nice narrowing down. It's longer than most cars. Yeah, I mean, 11 meters tall and 7 meters long is not nothing. You can't hold a car in your hands because it's too heavy. But paintings are, traditionally made on canvas. It's true. Like, can you sell it on eBay? I mean, good luck getting it, etc. But there you go. Guernica, well done. 9. What a fun one today. Not sure if you're here, but really nice one. Done. So fun. Smiley face. All right. We're now going to do Klaus's. Holding does not mean lifting. What does it mean to hold something in your hands? Does it mean like successfully closing your hand around it? Like, is this holding in your hand? Yes. Is this holding in your hand? Yes. Is this, knowing that in a moment it will fall off, holding in my hand? Right, grasping versus holding. If you hold hands with noms, you have to lift her. True, but I have to lift her hand. At least one of us does. Right? Someone's doing some work there. You can hold a person. Yes, but you can't hold a person in your hands unless that person is very, very small, I think. If you're doing a handstand, you're holding the world. Depends on what direction you go. 150 to 250 pounds of oil. I can lift 150 to 250 pounds. I could deadlift Guernica. Absolutely. Okay, that's enough of that one. Friends, it is now time to do another one. This one from friend Klaus. We've done Klaus's puzzle before. He and I have different senses of what is gettable, but it's wrong to doubt you, chat. It's wrong to ever say you're not going to get this. So I look forward to you accepting, rejecting, cheering or booing Klaus in a bit. I give you a puzzle before me. What is it? Thanks, Dogberry. Thanks, Dogberry. Is it a person? Yes. Would it burn when exposed to flame? If a real big flame, sure. Is it French? It is not French. Can I tell what it is by smell? I cannot. Science-related, no. Older than 1900, no. Could you eat this person? I don't believe so, but I don't know for sure. Is it an actor? No. Older than 1900? No. A man? Yes. Is the person alive? No. Are they digital? But that do you mean do they have fingers? Or like a person in a video game? No. Is it Hitler? It's not Hitler. No. Not Hitler. But that is a person, in fact, who is dead. Well done, well done. Is he Oscar Wilde? Of all the dead people in the world, you're not going to guess him that way. It's not Oscar Wilde. Are they a real person? Yes, a real person. Did they die before 1900? They did not. Are they an artist? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it well known the person's body is not intact? This is not well known. It is something I'm assuming based on other facts about the world. Were they an entertainer? Sure. Were they born before 1950? No. Did they live to age 60? No. No, they did not. Were they alive after 2000? They were alive after 2000, yeah. Were they from Asia? They were not from Asia. Did they die at 27? No. Kurt Cobain? No. Did the person die in a plane crash? No. Robin Williams? No. Was Robin Williams alive to 60? I honestly don't know on that one. Not sure even a little bit. Alright. What else could there possibly be? Were they European? They were not European, no. Would a 20-year-old know this name? I don't. There's probably some 20-year-old who would know. There's probably some 20-year-old who would know this name, but probably not. Like, Klaus and I have a substantial disagreement on how widely known this person is. So I'm gonna say no. Did they die of natural causes? Yes. Were they a comedian? No. Were they a musical artist? No. Did they win awards? Yes. Were they born after 75? Yes. Did they pass away before 2010? No. No. Klaus, are you here? Are you here for our bet to cash out? To see if this person actually is well known? Were they an actor? No. You're here, very good, very good. We'll see what happens here. Is their award science related? No, they did not win a science related award. We'll say that, yeah. Are they a musician? They're not a musician, no. Not a musician, no. Were they American? They were American, yeah. Definitely were American. Did they win the Oscar? They did not win the Oscar, no. An athlete. I'm going to say no on this one, but it's one of these arguments you could have, but no, not an athlete. Is their award math related? No. Were they a writer? No. A Nobel Prize winner? No. Were they on TV? Not regularly. Did they frequently enjoy cheese? Yeah, I think this person enjoyed cheese. Very much. That's me guessing. A photographer? No. In movies or Marvel movie? No. Not a movie person. A little bit. Were they a competitive eater? They were not a competitive eater. I gotta say, at one point I looked into competitive eating. I was like, oh, I love food, more food, more food. But learning about where the food goes after the competitive eating, not so good for me. Are they still active? No, they've in fact died, so no longer active. A writer, not a writer, no. Were they a golfer? No, but that's absurd. Were they portrayed in a film? I don't think so. Were they an influencer? I'll say yes on that one. A singer? No. Not a singer? Were they into a competitive pursuit? They were into a competitive pursuit, yes. Yeah, competitive pursuit, absolutely. Absolutely. Did they race cars? They were not a race car driver, but I can imagine this person, driving around, going a little over the speed limit. Sure, why not? I love telling stories about people I don't know at all. A chess player, no. A streamer, yes. Competitive in video games, yes. Were they in the military? No. Is it Bobby Fischer? No. A competitive shooter? No. Is it Total Biscuits? It's not Total Biscuit? Nope. Nope. I actually didn't grow up with Total Biscuit. People of my era know Total Biscuit very, very well. I feel very sad at the mention of his name. Completely missed him for me. Technoblade, no. Faker, no. Did they die of a specific disease? I believe the answer is no. I mean, it's diagnosed, but it's not something like cancer, for example. Did they play Dota? No. World of Warcraft? No. Is it In Control? No. Time to start naming all the CSGO players, all the League of Legends players. So many players. So when you say it's a Twitch streamer, good luck. Like all the dead people of the world, there are a lot of Twitch streamers also. Alright, what else could there be? What other games exist in the world? I'm the only resorty you've ever watched. Or I am the only resorty you ever watched. You're the only streamer I'm the only streamer you ever watched. I don't believe you, Dogberry, rather. Dogberry, I think I've seen you in Snoot's channel. How dare you? How dare you deceive us all? But thanks for the compliment. Do they play an FPS game? No. Is the diagnosis referring to depression? No, Jamba. Do they make money playing video games? Oh yeah, they make money playing video games. Absolutely. Yep. Do they have more than 1 million followers? My guess is no, but I'm not certain on that. Yeah, my suspicion is no. I'm going to say no. Do they mostly play a single game? Yes. Are they on YouTube? There are probably videos about this person on YouTube, yes. You won't get this, but when you see it, will it click? I don't believe so. I don't believe that anyone's gonna say, oh, I know this person. We'll see, though. A documentary about them, I could imagine there is. Yes, there is a documentary about them, absolutely. Co-Carnage, no. A speedrunner? Not in the traditional sense, no. World of Warcraft, no. John Meadows, no. Is it XQC? No. I believe XQC is still alive, despite his very gaunt appearance. A role player, no. I did say single video game, yes. Is it Dan's Gaming? No, Dan's Gaming is what, a variety streamer, right? Look at me knowing all the streamers. It's not Dan's Gaming. Is it Wreckful? It's not Wreckful, no. So another way to approach this one is not from the streamer side of things. There are other things this person was known for outside of streaming. Yeah. Is that gonna help? I don't know. Were they also a voice actor? They were not also a voice actor, no? What else we got here? You got nothing? That's fine, HPG. It's good to see you, my friend. I hope things are good for you today. Alright. Klaus, it is now time for you to give a little baby hint. Don't spoil it, but there you go. Was he playing a video game? If he is playing a video game, a main thing he's known for? Yes, absolutely. Is it Erica? I don't know who that is. Do they play an RPG? No. Is it Philip Enewali? I don't believe so. Is it Etika? No. I don't know of Etika, I don't think. I've seen the name, but my knowledge of streamers is only so deep, unfortunately. Only so wide, I guess. Leroy Jenkins. You're mentioning Leroy Jenkins makes me want to do the yell, but no, it is not that. Is it an FPS? No. Klaus's hint. Klaus's hint, the video game is quite old in some respects. The video game is quite old in some respects. Is this person a high score holder? They were at times. They were at times. Yeah, not anymore though. Yeah. Poker player, no. Is the game they played described as retro? Yeah, I'd say it's a retro game. Did they play Tetris? They did play Tetris. They played Tetris. Here we go. Here's the moment of, is Klaus right? This is widely known. All right, friends, who are the best Tetris players we all know? That's right. Hey, unnamed comic got it. It's Jonas Neubauer indeed, or Jonas Neubauer. I don't know how he says his name. Well done, named comment. Don't we all know this one? Doesn't it click in? Oh, that guy. That guy. It's that guy. All right. Good job. At least one person knew it. Friends, it's now time to evaluate Klaus's contribution to the world. From a scale of 1 to 10, how good was this one? Klaus is my favorite adversary in this game. Klaus nicely tips to get his up there, and we have fun with him, but there you go. All right, well done on that one. Well done. It was fun, though. It was fun to think about people we don't normally think of, but Klaus, you're awesome. I appreciate you. I'm part of the community forever. All right, where's my Discord? We have at least one more to go. All right. This one I like very much indeed. This is a fun one. We're gonna do this one straight away, and we'll see how it goes. 10 or 10 to torture chat? Maybe so indeed. My friends, I have a Wikipedia page on my screen. Tell me, what video game is not a video game? I'm sorry. It's not a video game. That was me reading chat aloud. I apologize. Friends, what Wikipedia page is on my screen right now? Is it related to science? It's not related to science, no. Is it burn exposed to flame? No. Is it a place? No. Is it an animal? No. Is it a video game? It is not a video game. I swear. I've only ruined it once when I put it on the full screen and I typed it in. A concept? No. An animal? No. Is it tangible? No. Is it French? I don't believe so. No, it's not French. Not French at all. Does it remind me of a video game? I mean, everything reminds me of video games. Sure. Is it an activity? It's not an activity. Is it a person? It is not a person. Is it a process? It's not a process. Does it have more than one flavor? When I think of this thing, many flavors come to mind, many emotions, but no, it is not an edible thing, and so it does not have flavor in that sense. I'm gonna say you could not put it in your mouth. Fair enough. Even if you tried really hard, it would not go in your mouth. Don't gotta worry about the 5-year-old swallowing it, nor like my little brother putting up his nose. My little brother put a Lego up his nose, and we had to go to the doctor to get it out. Is it an unknown Tetris streamer? Oh, you got me. No, it's not an unknown Tetris streamer by any means. A piece of music? No. Is it man-made? Yes, it is man-made. If you threw soup at it, would that be a criminal offense? It'd be an offense to good taste, but it would not be a criminal offense. I don't think so. Is it European? It's not European, no. No, not European. Is it larger than a house? I'm going to say inapplicable question. Could I fit it in my mouth? I tried, no luck. Do you enjoy mouth noises on stream? Was that a good thing? That was not a good thing. Is it older than 1950? No. Is it a movie? No. Is it unique? Yes. Is it specific to a particular country? No. Could you find an IKEA but not buy it? You would not find this in IKEA, no. Is it a place of residence? No. Daubre, I'm sorry. The minute I think, well, it's time to do a bit involving the mouth, I know I shouldn't do it, and yet I go ahead and do so. I'm very sorry. Is it a mouse? It is not a mouse, nor a mouse house. It does not have louse. It does not grouse. That's how it goes, Gotta do the bits, gotta do the best. Is it the Resorties Fist webpage? What's the Resorties Fist? Hiya! It is not Resorties Fist, no. What could it possibly be? What could it possibly be? Hiya. That's what I should do. Different people have different physical routines they do in response to subscriptions. Like, yo, 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 you're now part of the Resorty Club. And they do this over and over all day long. I gotta work on a physical routine for you all. Hey, subscriber. No idea. American, yes. Digital, yes. Could I come up with rhymes for its name? Not easily. Not easily. On an immediate attempt, I cannot make a poem about this thing. No. Is it a website? No. Is it a tool? No. I could put ties on my head. That's been a while. Maybe we should bring that back. It would change the vibe of the stream immensely, but maybe so. Does it have Bluetooth? No. Can anyone have one of these? An inapplicable question, but I'll say sure it's something that lots of people could do interact with. Is it an IP? Yeah, it's an IP, we'll say that. Is it eBay? No. Is it online? Not in the normal sense. I don't think. A tool I may have missed? No. American? Yes. Yes. I wonder what question I answered that got going in this direction. I wonder. What else could it be? Is it a cartoon? It is a cartoon. Yeah, absolutely. Is it a piece of software? It is not a piece of software, no. Is it Wikipedia itself? We've done that one before. We'll never repeat them, unless I forget which ones we've done, and then we're going to repeat them over and over again, but no, it's not Wikipedia. But it is a cartoon. That's the most useful guess so far. Is it from before 1999? It is from before 1999. Is it a 90s cartoon? It is not a 90s cartoon. No. It's a good one, though. It's a good thing. Is it Disney? It is not Disney, no. Does it feature an orange cat? No. Is it a naughty cartoon inappropriate for children? It's inappropriate for children for one sense, but not that sense, no. I would say it's inappropriate for children, but for very resorty-based reasons. Is the main character a male kid? It is not Ash Pokemon, no. Is it Garfield? No. Is it Looney Tunes? No. Does it have a card game? I don't believe so. Does it involve a Stone Age family? Grulion, that's a good guess, but it's not right in this case. There you go. Setting in space? No. Dilbert? No. Is it animated as opposed to in print? It is animated, yes. Is it religious? It is not religious, no. Flintstones? No. Is it an 80s cartoon? It is an 80s cartoon, yes. On Nickelodeon, I don't believe so. Does it involve a lot of very buff men? Marks, I don't know what cartoons you're watching, but no, it does not involve a lot of very buff men. Are the protagonists animals? The protagonists are not animals. Are they blue? I don't. Oh, you're thinking of Smurfs. They're not blue, no. Is it SWAT Cats? It's not. Is it The Simpsons? It's not The Simpsons, no. No. Oh, no He-Man. That's what He-Man, no, it's not He-Man. Is it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? It's not that. Not that. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Not on Resorty's screen right now. Not Scooby-Doo. Are the protagonists humanoid but animal-like? No. Was it on Saturday mornings? I don't know. Maybe? Did Hanna-Barbera produce it? No. Is it Jim Henson? No. G.I. Joe, no. Is it American? It is American, yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But what? What remains? What else is there? Thundercats, ho! Thundercats, no. Filmation, I don't know what that is. Was the cartoon plainly created to drive merchandise sales? This is why I would not want children watching it. There were figurines involved here. Did it have more than 80 episodes? Yes. Yes, it does. Is it based on a live-action movie? No. Is it Saber Rider? No. Transformers? No. Is the main character female? Yes. What did I miss? Banana Splits? No. Made before 1980? No. Was it about robots in disguise? I don't believe so. Inspector Gadget? No. Is it made by Filmation? No. No. She-Ra? No. I'm quickly trying to learn things. Is the main character named after a dessert? I don't know what that is. Is it like the sugar puff? What's her name, maybe? Is it Gem? No. Is it made to sell you raisins? Oh, I forgot about that. The California Raisins. They play the saxophone. That's really cool. It's not Gem, though. Gem is truly, truly outrageous. Is it Dino Riders? No. Strawberry Shortcake. Thank you. That's what it was. But no, it was not that. Not that. What else is left? What else is left? Oh, it's a good one. You're going to know this. Is there a toy line it's based on? Yes, it did involve making some toys, I'm pretty sure. Rainbow Bright? No. Is it Who Framed Roger Rabbit? No. Raggedy Ann and Andy? Nope. Yeah, everything from the 80s did indeed exist to sell you things. Maybe everything does. My Little Pony, it's not My Little Pony, nor Cabbage Patch. Does it have anthropomorphic animals? The answer to that is possibly yes, but generally no. I'm just gonna say no. I'm saying no. Is it Barbie? No. Is it Care Bears? No. We may be coming up with a limit of things I know about this thing, so we'll see. Justice League? No. Good to see you, Loot. Is it designed for males? Yeah, I would say the intended audience here was mostly boys. Is it from the 70s? It's not. Is it She-Ra? No. Is it Voltron? Well done, Cerstus. Well done. It is indeed Voltron. The robot one that I forget about sometimes because of Transformers. Voltron. Oh, it was in space? Oh, I apologize. I didn't realize that Voltron's in space. Yeah, this is, I don't know. It's actually not Japanese. I was amazed to see it was in Japanese. It's an adaptation of Japanese shows, but made by an American group. Yeah, I thought it would absolutely be Japanese also. I was surprised to learn that, but there you go. It's Voltron. I enjoyed that one. 10 out of 10, says Jim. 10 out of 10. I think it was a very brief moment for many of you of, oh no, I don't know any more cartoons, but you got there eventually. Good job, Cerstus. So you're in space, actually. So this is why I said there might be animals involved, because it was edited from the Beast King Go Lion. And this thing looks kind of like an anthropomorphic animal. Oh, it's very small now. Yeah, but I wasn't sure. I'm not quite sure that this one. Oh, space pilot. It does involve space pilots. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry for my ignorance there. They said the main character was female. I said it was not female. That said, I probably went too fast as usual. But there you go. Wait, their robot cats become a big humanoid robot? Oh, that's true? Oh, I apologize. I thought they were robots that became a robot. Yeah, 5 young pilots commanding 5 robot lions that can be combined to form Voltron. Oh, I apologize. I may have deceived you slightly due to my ignorance. I thought it was, I mean, it is robots that become robots. So would we say anthropomorphized, I don't know, Voltron creation? Show me how it plugs together, please. Is this adorable? Oh, this is playing on nostalgia, friends. The Little People Collector Voltron 40th Anniversary Gold Label Set. Don't you want it? Don't you want it, friends? Has your nostalgia meter been successfully peaked? You'll spend, for 40 years, you'll spend $40? Anyway, this is what Voltron looks like. I don't think I had Voltron toys. Just completely missed that one also. I think I was a little bit too young for that. Also, I was promised to get $1 if I did this thing. I have not received my $1 yet. I'm slightly dismayed. I may have to make people give me the $1 first. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 give me money. That's a great one, though. I really enjoyed it. Hey, Helmy, how's it going? Welcome to the channel, Helmy. Good to have you with us. Friends, I believe it's time for the pivot. As I said before, I need to leave a little early today, so we should probably get into our gaming, get into our Victoria 3 playthrough, and then we will, do some chess, probably at my noon today, which is about an hour earlier than usual. So we have time for 2 hours of Victoria 3, and then we'll get on with our lives, because I have to leave early for a doctor's appointment. Should be just fine. Our Victoria 3 playthrough is going very, very well. That said, pacifist Sweden has violated its oath of pacifism. Sort of. Because yesterday, something happened that, to my mind, is absolutely unthinkable. And it may actually work out for the aggressors. Yesterday, the United States, we're zooming out, the United States, who are led by some, like, totally average market liberal, decided to attack Portugal. And so in a case of all of Europe, including me kind of, are fighting the Americans. And you can insert your own story of why this happened. Yesterday we were looking at all of these, all of the people lined up against the Americans and said there is no meaningful reason why they did this. And yeah, they did so. I'm going to change the title real quick to IKEA Sweden. We are making chairs. If you want to, you can type an exclamation point goal to see the goal of the playthrough. One of our mods, Fernandez, has been doing a great job adding more and more commands. Goal if you want to. All right. We're going to unpause and see how this thing goes. I have hopes and belief. Toasted Corn, you sent the $1. Toasted Corn, thank you very much for your generosity in supporting excellent guesses like Voltron. Super generous to you. I'll spend that $1 with great happiness. I might buy a raffle ticket tonight at the fundraising dinner, and if I win, I'll send you the prize. There you go. All debts have been paid. You all are in my good graces once more. So as of right now, the Americans have a very awkward situation. They want to be invading in the north of Africa to help their colonies be held. They also want to directly invade Portugal, of course, which is their goal right here in Beira, not sure how to say that. And, oh, the game's still muted, I apologize. There we go, get a little sound going. Quietly for now, but I'm sure it'll get much louder a little later. The Americans are having to bounce back and forth because the Europeans decided to, like, full-on smash into Washington, D.C. They're dumping the French, the Prussians, everybody else, and I refuse to come help because my military is so darn small. So right now we're just sitting. We actually moved Portugal. We're sitting in Portugal. We could go forward and help defend across the Strait of Gibraltar, but there's overwhelming numbers of French people already here. So I'll sit in the war goal, defend the capital of Portugal, and that's just fine. Okay, we then move to things happening here. We're currently trying to get compulsory primary school through, increasing the socialist paradise that is our Sweden playthrough. Goods of the state for everyone and chairs for the rest of the world. Given the low wages that workers in Scania are receiving, more and more parents are pushed to send their children to work to help sustain their families. This is madness. How are we supposed to help these people if they're forced to put their children to work? We must do something. Put an immediate halt to this barbaric decision. Well, it seems quite obvious it's not something they'd want for their own children if they had other options, right? Judging these poor people based on survival decisions, it won't help them either. You know how we could fix it by letting women work? We already have the women working, and yet, how we fix this is managing to open the borders. But even my trade unionists are currently ethno-nationalists. I can't. We also had an heir to the throne, a baby at age 0 who's an ethno-nationalist. We are not being able to open the borders because the Swedes are monsters. We must stop putting the children into the mines. The intelligentsia like our refusal of autonomy, apparently. Or the people do what they must do. The industrialists hate that one. We must stop children in mines, rather. There we go. We did not get the positive outcome, so only 32% chance of going through, but 0% chance of stopping straight away. And that's how it goes. I think I saw that Russia just modified a subject's governance. Finland is a constitutional grand duchy. I believe it's always been that. Who else does Russia run these days? They are puppeting the Baltic governance, Finland, and Kabul. All right, there you go. There you go. Well, that's fine. I promised the trade unions I'd pass worker protections for them at some point. I do still intend to do that. Unfortunately, despite overwhelming number of troops hanging out in the north of Africa, the Americans are still breaking through. William Tecumseh Sherman, after marching on Atlanta, not in this playthrough, also marched his way to the Strait of Gibraltar. What do we see here as far as numbers, attack and defense? So in defense, the French are slightly better. In attack, the Americans are better. So I think this thing ends only if a successful siege of Washington ends up happening. And that's, I don't know. This is the World War against the maniac Americans, I guess. I could make more armies to help out, but that's not really my goal in this thing. We also see that we don't have enough in construction to help out the investment pool, so it's not spending down at all or hardly at all. We'd love to build more construction. The big move we still want to go to steel frame construction, but we got to get glass and explosives going. I believe I have glass and explosives listed somewhere. I do. Earlier I decided to flood Norway with my products, but I'm going to chill on that one right now. We were unable to punish Norway the way we want to. If you're here yesterday, you may have seen that Norway decided to get uppity and try to break off from us, entirely because we became a minor power in the world. We're not nearly prestigious enough, so we got to work on that one. Let's see how it goes. You have to invade California to get the invasion to work. Yeah, stretching out the U.S. makes a lot of sense. I don't know what kind of defense they have in California, but I could send my troops that way. My tiny little baby army could go do that as a surprise sneak attack. Uh-oh, Paris is under attack. The Americans have so many troops everywhere. France has more troops in the north. It's not Paris, sorry, it's the south. Okay. I could send my troops to help out here. It is the case that the Americans already hold this place. In terms of the sea, they're not being able to invade so far, though. I don't know. Team, I know that it's time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. We'll do the crossword puzzle during that, and then we'll play the game in earnest for a full hour, I promise. But thanks for being here. It's always a nice time hanging out with you all. Hope your days are going well. Hope your gaming is going well. And yeah, if you enjoy what you're seeing, consider following this way, or, throwing a subscription if you're really into it. But whatever you do, I appreciate you hanging out with me as always. Alright, time for a quick Thursday. This shouldn't take too long. 2017 film. It stars Daniel Kaluuya. I have no idea. A word after You Are My, or Walking On in song titles. I will not sing, but it is Sunshine for sure. A region called Asia Minor. I mean, that's like Turkey and stuff. What's the down here? Idiomatic state of agreement. We are... I have no idea. Alright, Blank Soup. A sushi restaurant appetizer. Probably miso soup, I'd guess. Uh-oh, that's moist soup. All soups are moist. Miso. There we go. Automated social media poster. A bot, probably. Industry for software engineers. It's tech, of course. Without in French. Is it just saw? Maybe. Company stock market debut is an IPO. Cornflake Girl singer is Tori Amos, I believe. Country where Rihanna was born. I have no idea. A wise enemy is better than a blank friend. I want to be like foolish or something, but and foolish will not work. We'll find it eventually. Blank fable. I assume it's Aesop's, but I do not know. To the downs. Grind together his teeth is to Ganache. KS blank. What is this in Spanish? KS eso, I believe. However, to a texter or poet. However, though, a tycoon like John D. Rockefeller, a robber baron, some kind of baron. Are you an oil baron? There we go. Secessionist opponent in the Civil War era politics. So Sessions versus the Unionist. Get Out is a film I did not know. Other parts are teats. State of Agreement. We are sumptuous. No idea. Region called Asia Minor. Anatolia, I believe. We're on the same page. Mythical horned creature are unicorns. Bone parallel to the fibula is the tibia. Offerings from a Coca-Cola freestyle machine. I don't know what that is. Probably sodas, though. Later between the tent and the ground, perhaps a tarp. Get off the stage is booze. Barbados is where Rihanna was born. There you go. There you go. Wednesday puzzle. Sorry, Thursday puzzle defeated. Always a nice time. We like the crossword. Anatolia I should have gotten right away. Same page. Yeah, I was not going to get that in a million years without some help. Other than that, nothing too crazy. Very good, very good. Puzzle completed. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay. We'll get back to our game now. We'll hang out. Over the next hour, I'd like to fix the economy, but... How many times have I said that? Alright, we can make more better naval ships. We certainly do not care about naval ships even a little bit. I have some free authority, I notice. Huh. I don't know where that came from, but I'm glad to have it. I should use it for taxes or for benefiting something. Earlier I turned off the resource production in Nordland. I'd like to turn that one back on, as resource production is essential for the whole nation's goodness, especially our production of coal. As of right now, what are our coal mines doing? Are there not coal mines here? Wait, where are my coal mines? Are they in the south instead? No. Are they here? No. Maybe? No. Are they here? Where are my coal mines? There they are. So coal mines are actually out here on the Tipiscania. They are the part of the nation that works the very, very, very best. Because they're high wages. Everybody wants coal, but I don't have much more of it. We were unable to find a place to import coal when we looked yesterday, because of course everyone wants coal very, very, very badly. That's a bit of a shame, because I'd like very much to, you know, have coal for myself. But I think playing coal heavy playthroughs versus coal light playthroughs is very much a determination of how fast one's able to industrialize. I'm adding construction sectors to make all the numbers multiples of 5. Not that multiples of 5 necessarily work better. This will help my investment pool get back to work in some way. After our current compulsory primary school, I intend to help the trade unionists have better regulations to protect the worker. After that's done, I intend to probably begin stealing land from the farmers. The farmers are losing their power in a big way, so maybe I shouldn't steal land from them, knowing that their bonus to infrastructure goes away if they become an unimportant, marginalized interest group. A popular playwright is into compulsory primary schools. It's called Goofus and Gallant. Goofus goes and works in the mines. Gallant goes to school. As time goes on, Goofus works in the mines, and Gallant learns literacy. Goofus works in the mines, and Gallant becomes his boss. Do I support this kind of thing? Or do I need my prestige? I need prestige pretty badly. So we send our little story around the world, pushing out Swedish-style class breaks. Alright, we are how far away from climbing up again? 25 points. Is there a way I can embarrass the Ottomans? I can damage their prestige? That'd be pretty useful if so. Yeah, I mean, making a bigger army is the big thing to do, of course. Getting the PB to like us more as interest rates. Isn't there someone who gives prestige in Sweden? No, not really. There's a hit to prestige if the intellectuals hate you, but not happening right now. Alright, as we begin putting out more and more construction buildings, the price of construction goes up, but no great surprise there. We're working on making more steel mines also. You'll be aware that yesterday we changed our corporations. We still have the forestry people because they give infrastructure. We have here our iron mines that are getting closer and closer to making a good prestige good. We send some of the best iron in the world around the world. And then Swedish steel, which will eventually give us better construction efficiency as well as upgraded steel once fully produced. And then the one that's the goal of the playthrough. My friends, we have Swedish home goods built. Swedish home goods in our capital there, sorry, Gotaland rather, is making fancy chairs very soon. I do not care what bonus IKEA gives. It does give more loyalists, which I like. We really need some help on that one. But it does not really matter. What matters is just the production of more chairs. Could Gotaland become Gotaland? I don't know how to pronounce it. I may be saying it wrong. Swedes, help me. Swedes, I'm going to run through all the provinces or states. Scania? Gotaland? Svealand? Gotland? Norrland. Are any of those even a little bit correct? Help me, please. I wish to pronounce words in ways that delight you and not horrify you. But the horror's all I got right now, probably. Lots of bureaucracy. We love having that. It lets us push our institutions even higher, but they're already maxed out. Education will go all the way next. Health services soon enough. Look like the health services are still on church hospitals. So we need to push past that in order to ensure the church is further dismantled here. Our convoys are sinking. All right. Turns out the American Navy is in there fighting against the Prussians. And in fact, America is everywhere, it seems. I need to go ahead and march my little army back home because I have concerns about what happens as all of Europe is now falling. I mean, actually, nothing is falling. Everyone's getting invaded. How is the American front going? Okay. Turns out the French and the Spaniards have managed to land. I don't see any active battles. Okay, they were repelled there, it looks like. My plan is to become Scandinavia? No, my plan is to become IKEA. If Scandinavia happens, that's fine. But while a minor power, the Norwegians want to leave me. Luckily, they're chilling right now, but yeah, it's not been great. It's not been great. We're friendly, we're nice people, but I don't know. I can spend bird mana to make them like me more. Is that true? I think I can. No bird mana friendly time, unfortunately. Russia is stayed out of this war. Russia is not involved in the American war. Man, if they were, it would help. How is the American war looking anyway? The Americans are becoming dismayed. They spent quite a bit of money at this point. Who's had the greatest losses overall on our side? The French and the Prussians are going hard on this thing. The Americans all by themselves have spent 7 million, and 500,000 are injured, 200,000 dead, a major sacrifice for the Americans. and for what? So both of the landings are currently in Prussia and in France. We're not landing anywhere currently. Man, I sure do hope my boats don't get sunk. I realize there's no active land border. Okay, I'm gonna move my fleet. Because they can't protect, I don't believe. My fleet is gonna move to this sea node, where it will join the French in the attempted defense of, where is this? The Danish Straits. If we can get that done, maybe, just maybe, our entire army won't get sunk. Maybe I should back them out. Or are they going to sneak through while a fight's happening here? Don't get sunk, please. Please don't get sunk. Okay, we're to the point now where, actually, no. The construction pool wants even more construction. The spending will never, ever end. That said, IKEA is currently attempting to build more glass works. I believe we've given a monopoly on glass and chairs to IKEA. I just want them to grow big and happy. Is that true? Playing as Hawaii, butter's awesome. I've having a good time with that. They have a monopoly on furniture. Do I give one to glassworks or logging camps? We'll do logging. Everything goes to IKEA. In Ray, the iron or steel people, they have no monopoly right now. I'm considering saying only they may make steel mills. This is strengthening the corporations and weakening the state. And our iron mines are struggling. Why? What is your issue? Their productivity is not going well. We're probably not consuming iron quickly enough, is my suspicion. And we're struggling to export it, possibly. Yeah, so we're producing way more than is being consumed right now. So consume more, and I can encourage to send iron out. Possibly. What's the current iron? Oh, currently we're being protectionistic on iron. So I'm going to move us to neutral. Making it a little cheaper to send the iron out. That's good until we need it. I have a current treaty where I can't subvent it to push it out even harder. But that's okay. What else is being sent to the world? The Anti-American League has been formed. I mean, I agree. Not big fan of the Americans, their invasions. Steel's going out. I don't want that at all, so I'll keep it tariffed. Fabric is going in. We're spending a bunch of money on getting coal in. That's just continuing to happen, unfortunately. I'm protecting the merchant marine. I should stop doing that. Oil, we don't really care about at this point. Small arms, fine. Ammunition, I don't think we're making that much. Yeah, looking at the prices we have here, everything seems reasonable except for coal. Someday I'll get all the coal in the world, but not today. All right, the troops made it home safely, and thank goodness for that one. That was the goal. All right, still need more construction. Still. But getting the steel mills up would help with the price of iron, which will help with the what's the word for it? Iron price will help with prestige goods, etc. And the furniture's still coming online. Gonna be me. Oh, I'm speed 1. Like, why is nothing happening? I'm having to fill time in Vamp a lot while literally nothing's happening. It's just that the game had been at very low speed for some reason I do not know. Alright, so again with the invasion of the US. 2% disadvantage. Their defense is much stronger. And the Americans are really dug in on defense. I mean, I could go help, but I don't want to lose Sweden, so we're part of the war. We're in the world, but not of the war. Of the world, we're in the war, but not of the war. That's fine. I'm sure we're giving encouragement. Look, We're having marches in the capital, up and down the square. Today we are marching up and down the square. I believe there's a monopoly on glass now. Does that mean that I'm not allowed to build any? I am allowed to build some. Also, we have some peasants. Also, we're already building these. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Instead of doing all the steel mills, I'm going to kick one of the glass up top. I'm going to... Maybe I'm not making them. We have IDs now, so we can more easily figure out who's not paying their taxes. Shame, shame, shame. More importantly, though, for the sake of building our state, we're allowed to push home affairs up all the way. Ensure that people have to register before they launch their revolutions. The industrialists are in favor of compulsory primary schools. We say, thank you much. Up to 47% chance of these schools going through. Still, no one's opposed to it. Despite the increase in money it will cost. That is that. The Americans are squaring up against us. Our fleet is much, much worse. French? The French are coming. Possibly. Will the French save us? Unfortunately, a big old invasion fleet is coming to invade Pomerania from here. Will we see an actual battle? There we go. Alright, the Prussians lead the attack here and beat the dickens out of Admiral Elias Ekman. Oh, it's me. That's the wrong direction. Oh no. Oh no. I was like, wait, why is there an American Swedish general? But no, that's the Americans are beating the dickens out of us, the Swedes. Oh no. Well, at least the Prussians are gonna oh, the mighty navy of a bunch of torpedo boats and ironclads, all 9 of each, is returning to home. It's running away, having been defeated. We are not the glorious naval power we care to be. Again, I put basically no research at all into the military. I can go and build a couple more boats, I suppose, to make it slightly better for us all, but I don't know. I don't know. Just stayed pacifist, it's true. We've now been punished for daring to attack. I wonder how this war is going to resolve. Like, really and sincerely, it's one that I can imagine grinding on for years and years and years. I mean, it seems that every time the Americans attack anywhere, the Europeans shift their armies across. Now, I assume the American GDP is such they can keep doing this literally forever. Is that true? Yeah, GDP is good and high. They're going to keep doing this forever, I'm afraid. But again, their behavior is expand resources, promote liberal reforms, and economic imperialism. I do not understand why they're invading Portugal currently. Weird, weird. We'll keep building. We'll keep building. Alright, speed 5's fine. As long as no one invades our home, we're fine. That front's holding. That front held. Americans attacked Morocco, but it appears to be held by the French now. Is that true? It's a French flag holding it. Little battles in Spain. Europe holds strong. Russia holds strong. There's a battle now between the Americans and the French. Alright, our fleet will return soon to help me again there. The British are holding a Treaty of Windsor, so the British did not get involved in this war. I don't know why. Is it possible they had a treaty not to go to war? I was surprised they didn't get involved, except insofar as they hated. The cooperative of Portugal, which is the main target, they have no relationships with the U.S. They've embargoed they're rivals of the U.S., but they just didn't get involved in the war. And we are unsure why, but how annoying is that? Maybe the Americans have a secret colonial deal still. Shame, shame. Now that the French hold this territory again, there's no supply to here. The PB are having discord. Many of them are neutral on the compulsory primary school. They argue about how important is the middle class and the lower class all get schooling. So we can have the PB support us, or instead let the trade unionists get stronger instead of the PB. I need the PB to hang on for corporate reasons, unfortunately. The Anglo-Portuguese alliance is the very oldest one still active. That's cool. It's cool. But it's not the special friendship, right, as Tony Blair used to call it. The special friendship between the Americans and the British. But I don't know. Surprised me in a big way, but whichever way, Britain had more important things to do in 1888 or whenever it was. Oh, the Americans are losing now. Something has happened that's absolutely destroyed their war support. Yeah. So war exhaustion's all the way. And nothing is being pushed at all. Now, to bring it below 0, someone's got to invade Liberia. Is that someone me? Yeah, we're going to be stuck at 0 forever until Liberia is taken. We're not trying to attack Liberia by any moment. 795,000 deaths, is that right? I wouldn't doubt it, frankly. Yeah, a lot of deaths. This is definitely a war that no one wanted, but the Americans forced. Because of game reasons, I'm considering invading Liberia just to stop this. But, I have more important things to do with my quote-unquote economy. But things are happening. What's going wrong? Norland needs more transportation. Am I subsidizing the railroad here? I am. Numbers go up. I'll add another one of those. Give them more chairs in the war. You only get chairs if you support us well. Hey, more declared interests. Something became locked in, I believe. We have a treaty with the US. They're giving me fabric. I'll see if I need fabric or if I can harm the Americans in some way. What am I not tariffing? Fabric and fabric. Oh, that's fine. Fabric's not an integral part of this thing. What do I care about? What should I care about, friends? Who matters to me? This is the part where I make a judgment on the entire world. I mean, earlier we cared about Japan. Hello again, Japan! They have silk over there. I need more silk. Earlier we had a very strange interaction where I could only bring in 10 silk per treaty. Have you all seen this also, or just a unique situation that I'm dealing with? But it was super annoying to not be able to get the necessary silk. Chairs. Are we close on prestige goods? Everything's going down right now. So do we just need more? Or do we just need people to staff these? I think we just need people to staff these positions. I know I have a lot of mines and so on, but at least we'll get prestige iron soon, allegedly, which will kick into more iron production, which, if I had people, would help the steel mills go more fully, but yeah. Oh, we're so close on chairs. Oh, up it goes, down it goes. Soon enough it'll go. Okay, we're nearly at 5 million people. You can see a big jump there way back at the beginning of the game. I don't know why. I guess it was the game turning on. Sweden was born, and with it all of its people. There are 10,000 peasants somewhere. So peasants keep showing up. I don't know where from. But where is the peasant population presently? Yeah, they're hanging out in the capital. Hang out in the capital all the way. There's a bunch of arable land I've not used yet. We could just make more food or more fabric. I guess making more fabric would be good insofar as it allows us to become less dependent on the US. What's our current state of fabric here? Because I'd like to harm the US in any way I can right now. And economic war is the way to go. Alright, so we're producing less fabric than we need. The import is keeping us going currently. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep that going for now, I suppose. Are there any of the treaties here I don't want? We've had open markets with Prussia for the entire game. Prussia wants that. So you know what? I'm withdrawing from the Prussian agreement here. And we'll see what does the economy. It's possible Prussia's buying all of my stuff with no import taxes. It's unacceptable. Alright, Spain's giving me a bunch of clothes. Japan's giving me 10 silk and that's all. Is there any way I can get more than 10 silk? We've been friends for a while. Okay, they're giving me up to 15 silk now. Ooh! But they don't like the war anymore. They're not a fan of guns or goods. They like independence. So they'll give me 15 silk a week in exchange for independency. Will you give me a company monopoly? I will come in and build so many chairs for you. They're absolutely opposed. We have to have investment rights first. Okay. How about investment rights? I'll make your nation big and strong. They're not so far away. They're not so far away from it. Okay, so are there things you want to send me? They want to give me luxury clothes. And you know what? I am absolutely all about that. We still need a whole bunch more, so thank you. They want to give me as many they'll take. Do you want longer period or shorter period? Now, in actual fact, the Japanese are people who want incredibly long, stable relationships. So I'm not surprised at that one. We're currently at 85% chance of going through. Are there other things you want to give me? Fertilizer I don't need right now, but I will need once the explosions start going. Fantastic, and thank you. We're now up to 90% chance. That's fine. That's fine. All right. More silk. And also we can now begin building in Japan. The next step is to have them give me control of the chair factories. Because Japan has so many peasants. This is the problem of Japan when the game starts. It's just not the case that you're able to have your people do anything. If you get the economy going, man, it'll be awesome. But until then, man, it's not going to be awesome. Do they have any possible coal in any of their nation? I think the answer is no. Dinosaurs did not roam there, unfortunately. In the north here... Okay. They have coal in Hokkaido. And also in Karafuto, rather. Okay. What's the infrastructure in Karafuto? Struggling, non-incorporated state. Hokkaido's gonna be easier for right now. There's only one open infrastructure. So, Hokkaido, let me bring you a new port. They're already building a railway there. Yeah, Japan knows they gotta connect the whole thing by high-speed rail. So I will immediately steal your new infrastructure by building a couple coal mines to help you out. A devout scandal! Bengt Bjorkstam of the Church of Sweden is having a secret affair. He's an ethno-nationalist. Let's kick him out. Who is the leader of the church then? Wilhelm Hermelin. He's a traditionalist. That's fine. Tradition is fine. Just don't keep everyone else out of the nation. Thank you. Looks like Prussia's holding strong. Looks like no one's invading Liberia. Can't we just have a white peace? Yeah, AI wars occasionally struggle immensely to get resolved. Because the AI doesn't understand, we'll say, how to get their one war goal handled. If it's not one that's close to their own territory. So, this might go on for a while. Millions may die for the sake of making Liberia go free. apparently. Norland needs railroads. We have that going already. They're subsidized at building. The winged hussars to arrive. I'm not sure what Poland's doing these days. No hussars coming, though. Okay. Costa Rica has a revolt going inside of it. The Swedish-Prussian League's kind of cranky right now. Prussia and I are pretty cool already. So I'm not sure I can help with that too much. Alright, Prussia. I guess we can try to do a treaty with Prussia. The Prussian League would appreciate that, I guess. I did just break trade privileges. So, what do you want to send me? You want to send me guns and sulfur. I don't really need those things, my friends. You want to send me porcelain. I mean, more porcelain could be fine. We need tools. Send me all the... They want to send me 1,600 tools. That's more tools than I need, but that's fine. We've been holding off on moving our production of something up to the next level of tools because they're too expensive. That's fantastic. You have a market for your tools, and thank you for that. That's grand. If I just offer that, it's 70% chance to go. Anything else you care to give me? Hey, Nine, good seeing you. Now we did your, what's it called? Your Rizdactyl earlier. People really enjoyed it a lot. 77. Let's go. Taking advantage of Prussia. Declaration of Helsingborg online. So now we're getting flooded with tools. And to increase the usage of tools. In furniture manufacturers I can. No, they're already top tier. Hey, Miss, good seeing ya. What is not top tier in production methods? We have no fertilizer plants. That's top tier. Huh. Maybe I didn't need more tools. May I've ruined my economy by bringing in so many tools. Alright, one moment. There are gold mines over in Brazil. We don't own any of them currently. The private sector's taking the gold mines from the Brazilians. Very sad. We don't know about steam-powered threshing machines yet. We gotta get that for sure. Do we know about intensive agriculture? Not yet. We're behind on some fairly key elements of the world. Alright. We can get progressive engines up there. That's okay. So then we go to engine factories. Hello. And may I make my engine factories better right now? Nope. Alright. Someone has way too many tools now. I'm not really sure what we're going to do with them, but we may have to, I don't know, export our own tools for the next 5 years. How bad is it, actually? Okay, it's lower price, but not excessively low price. Artillery's rough. Artillery's rough. We could consume our own artillery by making a new artillery army. Price of silk is still way too expensive. Who produces silk I could possibly get it from? Yeah, Britain does not want to give it to me by any means. Or else we didn't look recently on that. I see that Mysore down there is... Mysore. It's part of India, I believe. Is that true? There it is. Hello, Mysore. You're in the British market, so you can't actually do anything with me. To whom do you belong? The Raj directly. I believe I can do treaties with the Raj. But I can't take their goods. Only Britain can give me goods. If I support your independence, can I make all your chairs? No. They do not want me making their chairs, unfortunately. I have to do investment rights first. They're very opposed to that kind of thing. Alright. Britain, how you doing on our friend the Silk? You got some? You want to give me some? They might. They're not sure if they want to. They want to see what kind of deal for 20 silk they'll give me. Only -5. You know what? What would you like? They want fish. I give them 200 fish. Okay. Liberia has been liberated. and Portugal gets American money. That was not a glorious battle. Like, in no measure did the Americans take anything at any point. At no measure did our team take anything. What did it amount to, friends? What did it amount to? It amounted to just a million or so dead boys. And for what? For a piece of land? Huh. 65% chance of going through. Where else do you want me not to tariff? Steamers? I don't make any, that's fine. What else not to event? Lead? We do need lead. I may just event that. Okay, we need a lot of things, obviously. What are we positive on right now? Are we actually positive on genuinely nothing? We make a little extra sugar, sure. Alright! We've gotten from Britain a little bit more silk. The London Agreement for 5 years, looking pretty good. We have a new journal entry of some sort. Stylish furniture. Here we go, team! Swedish Home Goods Inc. Am I allowed to change their name? Is that a doable thing in this game? You can. You can. Friends, what is the actual name of the IKEA Corporation? The memes are upon us. Here we go. What does it stand for? It was started by Ingvar Kamprad. Is that the IK part? Huh. Huh. What's the EA? So, here we go. Ingvar Kamprad Elmtarad Angrad. Angerid. That's the farm on which he grew up. It's his name, the farm he grew up on, and a village. Alright, those in the know, if you know, you know. It is now time to have the name in. I did the thing that Paradox probably wanted to do. Now tell me about the quest for prestige goods. Ingvar Kamprad Elmtard Angrad has established itself as an important actor in the economy. The company seeks to leverage its current prosperity to develop its own brand of stylish furniture. If successful, it will expand competitiveness within the global furniture market, would maintain good prosperity for 36 months, and we have to be the top 3 furniture producers in the world. Are we actually? Was it production efficiency we need, or overall production? Production ranking in the top 3. I don't know what production ranking means per se. Show me chairs. Show me chairs. If we were producing the most chairs in the world, surely it would be very cheap here. Yeah, we're not even on the top 8 list. I mean, 1,390 to get there. We're making 939. I see competitiveness in chairs. I add more chairs. The manufacturers would stay non-functional, but why do we care? Give me more and more chairs. Where are they? The chair markets are struggling to find employees. Do I subsidize chair making? Alright, they can all currently be bought by IKEA if they want them. Freely available. Yeah, we just need workers. That's the issue entirely. Everyone's employed. I want to look and see what current support would be on opening the borders. Y'all cool now? If we get a free market or laissez-faire would be useful, but yeah, I mean, there's some interesting going laissez-faire on the economy. Is Greener Pastures on? It's on the intellectuals. It's not currently. Wait, Greener Pastures. That's the right-click one. So the problem, Yarton, is our policy in Raid the Borders is migration controls. So we have some problems. Only people of culture and religions not discriminated against may migrate in or out. And unfortunately, because of the other one, racial segregation, we got a whole bunch of people who are discriminated against. I've tried to get us to cultural exclusion twice now, and both times it's failed. Maybe it's time to give it a go. The Swedish supremacists be very, very angry, but maybe that's the go next. I could turn on greener pastures. I think it would cause like internal migration instead of the external kind we need. So it's part of the future of the nation. We've tried to open the 5th million Swede has been born. Hooray! It's been part of the trouble of the playthroughs to get the Swedes to stop being so racist. I believe we're suppressing... Yeah, we are suppressing the Swedish supremacist movement. It is rough. It is rough. We'll get there eventually, but it's 1891. I need some multicultural leader. Who's our current president or corporate overlord? Gunnar Dreisen. He's a feminist. See, it's beautiful. Could you please be a feminist and an internationalist? Gosh, I'd appreciate it. Thanks. The biggest pile of radicals is coming from the PB. What do you all hate currently? They dislike guaranteed liberties. They dislike we became a corporate state. We're working on it. Hey, Nine, welcome back. You watched the VOD on the Rizdactyl. Do you believe you can hold Guernica in your hands? We bring in International's agitator. I think we looked a while back, but sure, let's check. Let's see. Reactionary would not because we want to. They want conservative policies. The liberalization movement might. I don't think the liberals care about racism. Hard to see. I mean, I think the communists would be down for it. We do have a communist group going. Hugo Petain! That's great. Reactionaries. The corporatists do not care. The positives, I believe, do not care, correct? The positives do not care. We have communists already. They seemingly do not care? I don't know. And look at the top there and see... Oh, we can look here. You're absolutely right. Yeah, communist guy, land reformer guy, etc. Democrat. Land reformer. A Luddite, great. Authoritarians, no. Democrats, maybe. Democrats, no. I actually don't know. I don't know which actually we need right now. Modernizer, maybe? No border beliefs. If you want to be big old racist, you're welcome to be big old racist, it seems. No one seems to care. What's it? Reactionary? No. Jingoism? No, of course not. Yeah, I can't find what I need, unfortunately. It's just, if you want to be racist, you can be racist. Labor movement. Do you care labor movement, generally speaking? Labor movement does not care either. I don't know. I need like some peace, love, dope kind of people. If anyone knows what kind of group or personality wants open borders. Don't the industrialists want open borders? No, they hate open borders for fear that people will leave, I believe. Is that true? Am I making things up? They do dislike migration controls. Okay. It might be working with the industrialists to get this thing done. Maybe the anarchists do. That makes sense. Makes sense the anarchists would be cool. I've known a lot of anarchists. Some of them are my favorite people. They're incredibly consistent on what they believe, and they're incredibly thoughtful about how to get it going. The U.S. wants to make our relations good again. I don't know, U.S. I don't know. You did attack Europe. They're protective of me again. A Liberian person been thrown out. They're traditionalists, no thank you. Okay, so Denmark hates me still. Russia's finally cool with me. Now, only Denmark hates me in a big way. I'll try to make them like me again. I'm already trying to do so. It's not going to happen. I can give them things. Norway, what are they going? Norway is heading in the direction of let's be friends again. Their goal in life is self-reliance, but whatever reason's working out. I can fund lobbies there again. They're bringing us further into the hole on money, but we're not so far in the hole that we're in panic mode yet. And thank goodness for that. We can always stop constructing if need be. There's a 76% chance of the schools going through. Humanitarians also support multiculturalism. Thank you, Commander Keen, for looking that up. That's right. I pretend like I can't Google things in order to get more chat interaction. Oh no, chat, I forget. How many fingers and toes does the average person have? I can't use myself because you can't generalize from a particular. Chat, tell me. Tell me. Look it up, please. Right. Chat interaction. Good stuff. With 50 bureaucracy, I expect that's not enough to do any interesting taxes, is it? No. We're getting 2,000 on laboratory furniture, sorry, luxury furniture, and 12,000 on services. So it might be reasonable to stop doing consumption taxes on furniture. And go instead to what? What would be useful for the budget right now? Wrong button. The biggest one is liquor. Yeah. Luxury clothes seem where it's at right now. There we go. A little more money in. The average person might have 9.9 or so fingers. More people lose fingers than have extra. Good call. I saw a person on Reddit a couple days ago with perfect bilateral symmetry polydactyly. That a sixth finger on both hands and the finger was in the same place on the hands and mirrored correctly. Apparently this is very unusual to have them exactly in the same position. And the person was quite proud of it, frankly. It was a nice thing for everyone. Give me a second. I need to think about what would happen if I lowered taxes. If I lowered taxes, would anyone be happier? So lowering taxes stops radicalization. It gives more legitimacy to the state. Plus 10, I believe. The state is currently how far away from being illegitimate? Yeah, 10 points won't do it, unfortunately. That's a bit of an issue right now. People dislike our ruler also. And I can't get rid of them, unfortunately. And they're not sure what a feminist running the show. Maybe next election I can force them out of government. Okay, looks like next election, the intelligentsia are rejoining the PB. They've been bouncing back and forth between the Radical Party and the People's Party over and over again, and I just don't know why that is. I'd like them to stop that. Also, got Karl Marx hanging out here. Karl Marx has been hanging out for about 12 years now. He's agitating, been able to use the communists for useful purposes, but unfortunately not multiculturalism. I really should believe in that. Standard of living so low still. Oh, more declared interests. Excellent. We have Japan up and going. Who do we care about? I guess we'll look at the US again. You'd say yes to more functional fingers. Isn't that so strange, Blue Moon? I think for a lot of people, there's an assumption of normalcy. Like, all I want is to look like everyone else in all the relevant ways. But yeah, there's certainly certain tasks that if you had more fingers or arms or toes or whatever, you might be able to do a little better. But I think for some people, like, the embarrassment of being a youngster who looks different would be very, very hard. But sure, yeah, for playing certain instruments, wouldn't it be grand to have more fingers? Oh, yeah. Also, You know, I'm looking for the sixth finger man. I killed my father. That would probably get old indeed. Just like being named Michael Bolton. That's a joke I mentioned in class a year ago or so, and no one had any idea what I was talking about. The movie Office Space apparently has not been carried into the future the way one might want it to be. I wonder if I should get rid of the various unstaffed jobs and force everyone into particular kinds of work. The ones that benefit the making of chairs. Like, could we become an export economy on everything except for, or sorry, an import economy on everything except for chairs? Like, if you're a Swedish person, you'll be working in the chair economy. You will either be cutting down trees or in the factory. The Lantmana Party wants to matter. How's that going? Well, looks like the radicals will win. The intellectuals will join them. There's nothing to do here other than accept it, so thanks for making the newspapers work. Yay, more paper. What technology are we working on? I haven't looked in a while. The rotary valve engine. And why are we doing that? Because it helps us make more chairs. That's the only reason we're doing that one. And thank goodness for it. We're currently building a grocery producer. That's to lower the price of booze, I believe. We're working on that one. Yeah. The industrials are cranky. Their leader retired. And the new industrialist leader does not want to pay his taxes. He's a moderate. Huh. I wonder what the leader of the industrialists was previously. Who was giving us so many points. But now they're not having a good time. Some law change we made removed 10 points. They dislike that I'm not appeased in their lobbies well. They have a flat -2 because we're Sweden. They dislike the corporate state. Wait, why do you dislike the corporate state? I guess it makes it difficult for them to individually profit. The profits go throughout the state itself. A newspaper called the Svalin Edition printed a bigoted article about the Finnish people. No, you can't speak ill of the Finns. I can't have them migrating away. Our attitude towards Norway, or Norway's attitude towards us has just changed. They've become loyal. They now want to integrate more fully. I can't decide why they're wanting to do that. I mean, our prestige is climbing. We are fairly close to being a major power again. I could make a bunch of art to try to help with the prestige gain, but I just want to be a leading producer in chairs. The absolutely unreasonable goal that is. Alright. They want ironclads. So it's probably time to change the shipyards off of Man of Wars. At this point, yeah, steamships all the way. Leads to demand for more steel. Fine. Upgrading everything. We're still not using nearly enough hardwood. Artillery goes up. Munitions go up. Alright, with that, the economy's gonna have some shaking around. We need more glass factories. The reason that all of our production is dropping to 0 is lack of people working. There's a communist rally in our capital. Marx at the head of the crowd. Looks to a thin line of blue and black at the end of the street, and then back to the vast red-tinged mass behind him. He did not hesitate. With the gravitas of one fearlessly claiming the abyss for their own, he took another step forward into the wild melee. Marx is going to attack, I assume, the police? Not sure. A wonderful day for the people of Svealand. The upper class hates it, thanks. Or we'll show the Reds what violence looks like. We beat down the communists. This makes the industrialists more loyal and slows down the Communist Party. I don't know. I mean, I want the communists around. I just don't want them being violent, so we settle them down. Marx is not injured, thank goodness. Also, the French dislike me, I believe I saw. They're cautious towards me now. They think we might be an unknown factor in geopolitical affairs. I'm not an unknown factor, I just want to be left alone. That's how it comes from. Also looks like our naval commander must get promoted. He is now a rear admiral. Even the only thing he has done so far is lost a naval battle to the Americans. Someday he will plow gloriously to a battle against a minor power like us. Perhaps. Oh, low organization still. What's the issue? What's the issue? It went away. It went away. Something is still using Mana Wars. Nothing should be. Naval bases somewhere are doing so. So I must not have changed them over. I changed over the production of steamship, but not the actual consumption of the same. Is that true? Is that on the Navy page I change it? That's the Army? How do I change you over to not use Mana Wars anymore? Ah, well, no. Is it upgrade everything? I believe we upgrade the Navy. That'll fix it. There we go. Capital ships become ironclads. Everything is then remedied. Or will be in a moment. The supremacist movement of Swedes is still causing problems. I've been suppressing them now for years. I don't know why they're not chilling. But a large portion of the state is still desperately interested in holding on to the most cruel policies possible when it comes to people who want to visit us and join. New decision ready. We can go survey a skyscraper site. We don't really need that, but building a skyscraper, I believe, gives us a bunch of prestige. We're scratching the sky. Compulsory primary school went through. The children will learn what they need to learn. Very good. They'll be better workers someday. Now, it took way too long, so I told the trade unions I'd try very hard to get workers' protections to pass. I can promise another nation that I will get workers' protection to pass. If I do that, we get a slight bonus to it passing. So, hello, the people of France. I promise that I will make... Isn't it in labor rights? One moment. Maybe France doesn't want that. Britain, do you have workers' rights? Who's the most liberal nation on Earth right now? It may be us, of course. Let's see. Are you all into my passing this law? No. They want no workers' rights, thank you very much. Italy likes me quite a bit. They're an absolute empire. Oh no, we may be well ahead of everyone on liberalization. And so, people are opposed to what we want to do. Okay, who else likes me? Shared governance helps quite a bit in these things. The US... Japan does not have workers' rights. This is not going to happen. Unless it's the US or Brazil, but we can look through their laws here and see. No workers' rights. No work. Okay, yeah, we're the most liberal nation in the world. We got a problem. That's fine. Team in an hour's pass is now 11 o'clock my time. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. We'll go and work on yesterday's crossword puzzle, rather. I almost said crossword problem, but it may have been that in some ways too. We have 1 hour of our Victoria 3 left today because I do need to leave early and I want to get my chess game in to keep my brain supple and functional, hopefully. And so I would play at noon, and then probably will be leaving today no later than 1:30 my time to go see the new psychiatrist and learn all about whether he will just give me the medicine I've been on for about 2 years, or whether he's going to cause problems for me. Greek I is iota. Rowers' implements are oars. Whoops, that's not how you spell oars, unfortunately. Novelist Zhang, who's the titular mother of the 2025 memoir, How to Lose Your Mother. It's Erica. Drug Blank, informal executive branch title, the Drug Czar, what a weird name that is. A female horse is a mare, word after Northanger or Westminster. I mean, Abbey possibly, we'll see. Charlotte Bronte heroine Jane Eyre Shirley. Underworld river that Achilles was dipped into by the heel, the river Styx. To the Downs then, where rocks are formed. I have no idea. Like, ice something? Rocks. An ice tray? Like, on the rocks, possibly? I'll have a drink on the rocks? Guys, that's clever. That's old news to me. I'm aware on that one. Milk and Honey poet Cower, I do not know. Work of writing, music, or art. Writing, music, or art. The creation. I assume the Larcenous Fox on Dora the Explorer is indeed a swiper. Oh, it's a piece of writing, etc. Elemental units are atoms. Snacks like Puri Puri and Aloo Tiki. They're Indian, I believe. Aloo Tiki, I believe aloo is potato. The double A looks pretty bad, we'll see. There's no time to lose, hurry! English county, where the turn of the screw is set. I guess Essex. I had no idea on that one. Okay. So we then go to sweet, probably nice, showing signs of sleepiness. And the word cozy comes to mind. Does cozy mean that you're heading towards sleepiness? Dozy, there we go. Units of a Goodreads rating are stars. Something is very bad on the across, I think. John Reese's Wide Sargasso Sea, mystical spheres and orb. Infant's palindromic accessory, infants were bibs. A historical fantasy novel by Aaron Morgenstern. The Night, something I do not know. Athabascan speaking people of the Southwest. The Apache, I guess? A novel by Colleen Hoover. Oh, it ends with us. That's very, very clever. Chot is an Indian word, good. So it ends with us. Macau is with a U, not with an O. Milk and Honey, Night Circus probably. Night Circus. There we go. Another puzzle down. For a moment I was concerned we wouldn't get finished, but it all works out in the end. That's clever. It is clever. It is clever here, friends. It ends with us is the clue to the puzzle. And yes, indeed, they all do end with US. I think I'm on board with this one. I didn't know both of these films, or both these books rather, but that's pretty good. Fairnath, it's good seeing you. R Squared, thank you for the cheering. Hello, Dogberry. Even though I do knock out the crossword every single day, it still feels nice when people say GG. It still feels nice when people come in and say, wow, you're good at crosswords. Though I realize at this point it is just the same old, how it goes. The Radical Party have gone too far, attacking the Partisans. Really, no? Please stop that. I want the Radical Party to win, but I need them to, you know, not kill our limited population here. There's litigation on that film. Oh, really, Dogberry? On which film? On It Ends With Us? I don't know it at all, frankly. Per Linderson has died. You are part of the Radical Party, but politically unaligned, it seems. The rural folk have lost their leader, it looks like. So we've lost our big infrastructure bonus. Their leader is a moderate, thank goodness. And we'll see if we have problems due to the loss of infrastructure. As of right now, no. Alright, we need more interest in the world. Up to 9 again. Oh, Dogberry, thank you. I forgot that It Ends With Us is the one that Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively were attached to. I knew there was some problem there, but what it was, I completely forgot. Let's go and take a look at Vietnam again. I got very cranky with them previously. It's like, nah, don't care about you at all. Not me, I do. Alright. Alright, so Russia's all of that. Arabia seems confusing. I mean, it could be worth setting up with someone for the time of oil. So I will look at Arabia. I'll look at whoever's running Alaska. No one right now. However, Prussia became Germany. Prussia still is Prussia. No Germany yet. They've pushed west, but they've not declared themselves Germany at all. A little late, but the introduction of vessels with multi-skinned hulls represents nothing less than a revolution in naval warfare. They're impervious to traditional type of shot. Admiral Elias Ekman assures us Swedish dominion of the seas will be absolute. This is not true. However, our line of battle becomes invincible, we engage in more offense, or Sweden rules the wave. More prestige from our navy. Friends, we returned to being a major power. I'm not sure how long that will continue, but gosh, we're trying. Hooray! We're still not the #1 producer of anything due to lack of population. It is time for a new government. So, this is the new government. The intelligentsia come into power also. Wait, don't they... They'll join the political radical party in the next government reform. I thought that meant now they'd go in. Huh. Well, I can't reform the government right now. I can throw the communists out. And the intelligentsia then will auto-join. The intelligentsia wants to join the radical party. Okay, so I put them in. The government will become more acceptable ultimately with the communists in also. So the best we can do is 47. Alright. Franz Schalin is the new leader of the nation. Wait, didn't it just say Franz Schalin takes over? It's still Gunnar Dreisen. What? What? So the leader of the trade unionists was supposed to be leading, I believe. But he stayed out of government for right now. Maybe we use the anti-communist laws to keep him out. I'm not going to tell you what that referred to, but it referred to something. Stylish furniture is still going along nicely. Only a few, I guess like 15 more months to get through, but soon. We can see Indochina these days. That leads to us being able to interact with our friends in Vietnam once more. How you doing? How you doing? Alright. Anything in particular we can do for you all? Can I ask you to change your government? Better fertilizer, fantastic. Look forward to producing a bunch more food. I thought it was like push governmental change. Alright, I want you to change your laws. What do I want them to change their laws to? What would be good for you all? I can't change their child labor or labor rights. I can move them to agrarianism off of traditionalism. That would be a gradual liberalization. They might be able to get the rights of assembly through. Okay. In exchange for that, what would you like? They don't want my chairs. Nobody wants my chairs, even though they need chairs. They might want hardwood. They're not sure if they want it. Very confusing. They want guns. They will give people rights if I give them guns. I think this is a real thing. I think this is how the world works, unfortunately. No, I don't want to give you guns. Maybe it's too soon for the right of assembly for you. Instead, I'll give you military assistance. They really want that. For a company monopoly, the wrong side. for a company monopoly again. I want Sweden to make all of your chairs. They're really opposed to that, unfortunately. Huh. I'm surprised. So when I asked for this, military assistance dropped from plus 191 down to negative 9. I don't know why that is. I still haven't quite figured out this part of the treaty, that the attitudes change so much to each thing. Much easier if it just piled up in the normal kind of way. Something changes there. What is the change there? Let's see. So again, if they company monopoly, are you cool with any of them? They're not making much of anything. I want your rubber plantations, we'll say. Yeah, so it drops to negative 9. But why? It just doesn't say. What if I start the other direction? Yeah, they just don't want these things now. Huh. Huh. Well. The monopoly there is kind of minor. Somewhere like Brazil would be much, much better to go to. I don't see it working out. Let's see what we can do. Y'all got steel. Y'all got mines. Yeah, a lot of chairs. A lot of chairs. I want to monopoly their chairs. They're negative 420 blaze it. Because they're also a major power. They're doing their own thing. Alright, that's fine. Someday I will own all the chairs. Someday, someday, someday. Look, friends, my queue is only at 8. That's great. That's great. We need more construction buildings, correct? Yeah, construction pool needs more. 43,000 peasants. Some of them will be making buildings. Up to 5 we go. Have we fixed the explosives problem yet? What's holding me back from making the big switch here? Explosives, steel, glass. Alright. We have our mission ahead. Explosives, steel, glass. If I want to bring it in on the market, how would that go? Steel. Okay. We're ensuring it does not leave. Can I see your current trade relation? How's that work? Not on this page, maybe? Or does it click again here? There's some way of seeing how this all works. I forgot how it works, though. Anyway, explosives are the big thing we need to build, so we'll keep working on building locally, and we'll trust the traders to figure it out. I'm considering just throwing the switch and seeing what happens. One occasionally does not know what's possible until you push the button and see. For now, though, we need more explosives, which are currently non-productive. Why? You can't find workers because you're making no money. Here, I will subsidize you. You're then quote-unquote making money. Unquote-unquote. Glass factory is the same. I should probably have someone making porcelain. We are building glassworks inside of Japan. Very good. Okay, we'll have the ones at Götaland making ceramics. That'll help the Richie Riches a little bit. And then add more in our own territory. 84 peasants in Norland. Glorious. How much am I authority right now? Mostly suppressing the Swedes. Okay. I'm going to throw a switch in just a moment here. I'm going to make these glass works. And then I'm going to throw a switch. This might lead to the economy collapsing. There's a real possibility the economy collapses. We can always turn it back. However, if we get better construction, we're not going to have people to actually work in these places. Oh no! Oh no! I forgot to turn my law change on. I was waiting for the election to end. I promised the workers I would give them protections. The industrialists in the church get furious. However, we get 192 loyalists for trying. The industrialists are definitely never paying their taxes now, and the church absolutely hates me no matter what. Are we still in church schools? No, public school all the way. I'm trying, trade unionists. The church's too strong. Let's get rid of the reactionary movement, surely. I may have to give up on suppressing the supremacists. Sweden for the Swedes forever, unfortunately. At least we're making good furniture. We're halfway to making the best furniture. Now, we're not making the best steel yet. Why is that? So, iron is currently struggling to get enough prosperity. Steel is working it out. So I think that the iron folks and the steel folks may be bouncing back and forth repeatedly. I'm going to give Swedish Steel a monopoly on steel. Good luck and Godspeed. That means they can begin buying up all of my steel mines I'm building, or steel foundries I'm building. And that's fine. Making them big and healthy should help as long as they pay their taxes. Also, the direct infusion of money into the government is not the worst thing. It's why I have multiple iron companies. Oh, do I, Livingston? I thought I didn't. Oh, I do. I do. I thought they'd be reinforcing, right? Better iron into better steel would be really cool. But no, maybe they're struggling on the iron mine thing because they're both doing mining. Can I revoke iron mines? There you go. I don't know why they're set up to have iron mines also. But good catch, Livingston. Thank you for noticing that. We have the rotary valve engine. Today's a good day. Today's a good day indeed. Okay. Electricity needs to happen at some point. Threshing machines need to happen for better farming. Okay, we're good. Oh, did I not monopolize iron yet? Of course I didn't. Alright. Y'all get the monopoly on iron. I'm staying out of it. Good luck to you all. I look forward to making those things. If the economy can wait until then. I want to do something. I want to do something. It involved... the law is passing. Right. We want to change production methods in chairs especially to produce maximum chairitude. Miss them. Chairs. There they are. We give them the rotary valve. The price of tools stays stable. So earlier we flooded the market with tools. That's okay. Very low productivity on everyone for a while because of blah, blah, blah. Population. I mentioned the population problems about 100 times so far. I would like to stop mentioning it very much. But it continues to be the issue. And I refuse to subsidize the textile industry. Absolutely refuse. Alright. Ammunition expensive. We can decrease autonomy of Norway. Norway, welcome back to being a puppet once more. They're exactly like this, but we're still working to get our prestige higher than theirs. I find a way to embarrass, and they're back to being rebellious again. They now want to break free. Earlier, they were just interested in becoming. Earlier, they wanted to integrate. Then they want to be self-sufficient. Then they want to integrate back and forth. I don't know what you want from me, my friends. I don't know what your issue is. But Norway will never quite be what I want to be. What a shame, what a shame. Okay. Up to 12 interests now. Oh, we're becoming powerful. Hello, La Plata. Hello, Congo. Good. Vera, I see you mentioning the Steam Summer Sale. Anything you particularly want to do with that? Any games out there y'all want to buy or no? Let me know. If population's issue when I got religion convocation power? I don't think they get that. Yeah, they give, like, authority, education, and throughput. Unfortunately. As far as the grocery company, I'm not sure. The big issue is not... Okay. The issue is the law. The issue is that we're a bunch of racists who will not open up the borders. And we're trying to suppress that movement as much as possible. It's just very slow going. They're merely relevant now. Earlier they're at like 20-something. So we're working on it. Just very, very slow going. I don't know. An absent mind. The leader of the Church of Sweden can no longer attend meetings. You send the doctor to him? Or he can get help in asylum, a new leader for the church. Who do we get this time? A traditionalist. Well, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. There's a power block that would give us more birth rate. Interesting. The leader of the intelligentsia retired also. New guys. What is wrong about my nation that 1/3 of our leaders are ethno-nationalists? The intelligentsia? The intelligentsia? No. No. Our culture keeps giving me people I can't deal with. Alright. In 4 weeks' time, we're throwing the switch. Before we do that, what do we really need? People. A radical agitator, I agree. Or an anarchist would be fine, or an internationalist, wherever it is. It's a real issue. It's a real issue. Maybe due to education? I don't think so. I don't think how it works, unfortunately. We have a lot of diplomacy power now. Hello, Chile. What are you up to? How you doing down there? Interested in having some chairs? You got wood down there? What you got going? Okay, they want me to guarantee their independence and take on their debt so on. How much debt do you have anyway? 161,000 dollars rather. I can definitely do that. Have to take on 100,000, no problem. Are you interested in... I believe wood's the way to go. Okay. Oh, no, we have to have investment first. There they are. Okay. So go to negative 101. As before, why does this change? Why is it positive 90 and then suddenly negative 110? Is it because they don't like how I'm using this power? They don't like how I'm using the article? I don't know. It's very strange. Okay. So... they don't care what I do with my economy. On tariffs, do you care? No, their economy is too tiny, unfortunately, to care. Do you want to send me anything? They want to give me the Merchant Marine. I don't really need that, but if you want me to send it, I'll take it. Thank you. What else do you want me to take from you? No wine. 62% chance. I can send them something that's not terribly expensive. Hardwood's not very expensive in my world right now. They want 10 hardwood. Okay. 70 is still 65, unfortunately. What else do you want? You got some iron, a lot of iron. That's plus 6. Can I go past plus 6? Plus 7. Plus 7's all they want. Alright. We're up to like 80% chance? 20? Let's do it. Aha! The Concepcion Protocol! It's time to begin taking all of their wood. We'll improve relations, my friends. Your wood, all your wood is belong to us. Where do your trees live? Also, do you have any gold? Oh, you have coal. Hello. You don't have any trees there. How about in the south? You have trees. You have gold. Yum, yum, yum. we look at your nation and immediately begin gobbling up everything you have as good. How's your population here? Some peasants. Patagonia. More peasants? More peasants. Argentina wants to be friends also. Argentina, do you have gold? I need your coal. I'll get more of those going. Okay, Argentina. Buenos dias. What you got going in Buenos Aires? Tell me your population. Actually, not that many. I'm surprised there's only under 300,000 of them. So, I know that this kind of clothing is an important cultural artifact, but they look like clowns. I will never not think of them as clowns. I apologize, but they look like clowns. I'm not meaning to be rude, but clowns. We could use some dye, definitely. More wood is fine. They have gold. It's all taken already. They have some coal. Okay. Argentina will make nice with you for right now. And then we'll come back later. Norway wants to increase liberty again. Norway, you've been bouncing back and forth for a long time. Just decide what you want. Karl Heinrich Marx on a week-long tour. Say we need workers' protection for the rural folk. Absolutely, Marx. Thank you. The rural folk are happier. +2 now. And Marx is closer to workers' protection. I have 11 months to finish it. I'm so sorry, trade unions. It took longer than I thought it would. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Yeah, law may not go through in time. But gosh, I tried. I told you I'd do. Unfortunately, we're the most liberal nation in the world, and so we're unable to convince anyone else that changing our law is a good thing. Nobody wants us to engage in, I mean, Finland would still take independence assistance. They've actually climbed. They've actually climbed. So last time we looked, they were at 0 liberty desire. Huh. Russia's protective of me. If I support Finland, that's going to change very, very quickly. But I sure would like to have an independent Finland next door. I'd like to be Scandinavia also, but Denmark hates me. I try to make things nicer by giving them something they care about. I don't want to guarantee their independence. I want them to be mine eventually. Anything you want me to buy from you? They're part of someone else's market, it looks like. They're part of the French market, actually. Wow. Are they part of the power block, then? Is that what this means? Let's see. Where is that indicated? Diplomacy, maybe? I don't recall what power block indications are. Oh, there it is. Yeah, they're part of the Grand Alliance. There you go. Number 3 of all the power blocks. I assume the British are number 1. Is that true? The Empire is number 1 still. Who else started a power block? I think maybe in the US. True. The Joint Front. Number 2. And then minor ones past that. No Swedish power block yet. The Swedish-British Association offers an opportunity to establish foreign investment rights with Great Britain. No. No, we're not going to be having the British build in our beautiful nation. So I'm so pleased that our nation's standard of living is 17 overall. So, of the major European nations, we're number 1. We're just behind a number of the small German states. And then some over in how on earth is Ceylon doing so well? How on earth is this nation rocking it out? They have under 2 million people living there. Their literacy is lower than mine. What do you make? What do you do in this place? What are your buildings? Okay, the Hudson Bay Company lives there, as does Ceylon Premium. That's tea, I believe. It's opium. Oh, they're running the drug market, and so get a fancy life with their gold-encrusted teeth and pimp canes for sure. All the opium in the world comes from this place. I see. I see. I see how this works. As they import everything else that they need, and out goes all them drugs. I see how this operates very well. At least we're the largest of the we're doing the best of the European nations. I don't see us being able to climb past drug people. Los Altos surprised me also. Los Altos, what are you making over here? So why are you British? Huh. Los Altos, you are... Okay. Oh, that's in the state, sorry. They have 100,000 people there and 70% literacy. So they're doing fine, thank you. Small number of people, all good though. South Peru is trying to improve relations. We like that. Yeah, all they control is one tiny place, and so good luck to you, my friends. Good luck. We'll keep this going. We'll keep it going. People are competing with next door, we're doing fine on. Considering making some art factories, just to have more prestige being produced. I've not made any in a very long time. It could be a good way of making the world nicer. University's still hanging out. Only 5 of them, that's fine though. Does anyone have any idea what changed on ports in this game? Like something ports became very, very bad. I'm going to destroy a couple of them to get more free workers. Maybe that's what it is. With subsidized ports, they're taking up much of the workforce. And there might be a suggestion if I don't have enough like trade centers to use them. But the relationship between ports and trade centers I do not understand. Yes. Off you go. Down you go. We get radicalization for people losing a job. Hey, we got the stonks achievements because LKAB is now making ore ground iron. Higher tier iron, better trade advantage, and throughput of buildings that use it increase. This is why we have iron and steel both, because the iron people make the steel buildings run better now. Supporters of worker production among the trade unions headed by Marx have questioned the government publicly on the amount of time required to make the law passed. I want to pass it faster. We burn bureaucracy to do this, and the communists get angrier. Unfortunately, I need to get passed quickly, so boom, we try faster now. We lose some bureaucracy over that, no surprise. We get more bureaucratic buildings going in the capital. I hope it's the case that destroying those ports helps other parts of the economy kick online. Maybe. Swedish steel. Getting better. I love seeing these company headquarters. Especially the Ingvar Kamprad Elmtard Agnard. Something like that. Something like that. So we move the bureaucracy buildings towards the top. Once again, I'm going to say I regret building so many things in places that are not my nation. Should probably continue building here, but I mentioned an art factory. Let's go to a couple more of those. We move up to photography. More fine art going out then. Fancy, fancy. Italy wants to like us more too. Wonder why. We're the leading prestige good. We're number 2 on Oregon's ore. So who is number 1 on this? Way to see that easily. I'm sure there's a way of seeing who makes the more of this eventually. But at least we're doing pretty well on it. We'll get more going with more iron mines. But that helped our prestige in a big way. If we get fancy chairs going, that would be wonderful also. Yeah, we're not doing well on making any of the base goods more than other people. We were for a while on engines, then for a while on Man of Wars. But my great desire of chairs is just slow, slow, slow. Steel mills are doing nothing. I said before I was going to throw a switch. Friends, we're throwing the switch. This might get real bad real quick. We are now engaging in steel frame buildings. Let's see what happens. For the moment, we dropped to -122 for having done that. But workers are moving around. It may not be time for this. So what happened in the economy as a result of that? I believe the price of iron crashed. And it did. And it did. I don't believe we're being protectionistic. We were a little bit. All right. So we want to stop the tariff on that. We want to export. I told someone I'd not subvent, though. So I need to figure out who I told I wouldn't subvent. Wait, I don't need to subvent. I need to just cap tariffs off for right now. I mean, we can subvent export, of course, but yeah, this is not ideal. I mean, lots of people are buying it, but just not enough. We need to get more time. Yeah, subventing the export possibly would help. For now, I'll leave it at 0 and see what happens. Unfortunately, on changing construction method, I believe it's an all or nothing. The price of silk has dived. Dovin, as is fabric, so we're not producing enough clothes in either case. Price of wood has collapsed as well. Just need more chair producers, obviously. On the very high side, steel, glass, explosives are not half bad, so it's steel and glass all the way. As we get to making more steel, we'll get to making more... one second. We'll increase the price of iron again. So that is the issue. I knew we weren't quite ready to do this, yet here we are anyway. So steel mines, or steel mills, where you go. So steel mills are at perfect production overall. Most productive steel mills in the world, thanks to the ore going in, I believe. Also, we can change this to rotary valve. I don't know why I missed moving rotary valve on that one. I guess I got excited to move them on the chairs and then missed the other possibilities. Yeah, could be good. So, steel is key to this thing. There's some workers in Norland. What does Norland already have going? What kind of things would you like to have more of? They make glass there? Only one of them, unfortunately. I want to stack to 5 at least for the efficiency of scale bonus, but realistically, they should have more iron mines. Holy cow. There's so many possible iron mines here. I'm going to build way too many of them. 22, way too many, but railroads expensive also. So before that, we'll make more railroads, which are mostly productive, it looks like. We do have enough construction right now for the private market also, or private traders also. Price of explosives has normalized. Oh, in our economy, I didn't intentionally. Brazil has left the Orbarero declaration. What was that declaration? I wish they would tell me. That may have been the investment rights one. Is that true? It is the investment rights one. Alright. I would like investment rights back. They're not going to give them to me, though, because they're a major power now, I believe. Okay, they're not that opposed to it. They don't want any of my goods. Got subventions at all. They don't want me subventing wood. Got a lot of extra right now. So no subvention, I guess, is fine. Coffee I don't care about. I want to buy their coffee. Do you want me to buy your coffee? That this whole thing comes down to? They want me to buy their sugar. Okay. Hello. I'll buy your sugar. The economy is still a white number, luckily. Don't you worry, we'll fix it. As always. Tariff issues. And the most you can get is plus 10 on these tariff promises. Coffee, fine. They want to have reciprocal investment rights. Haven't allowed anyone to have investment rights yet. Not about to change on that, unfortunately. Already promising not to subvent fabric with somebody else. Dye? Yeah, fine. Don't really need that much. So even with one more no tariff, we need to offer more than that, unfortunately, to get investment rights. And why can't I guarantee your independence? Isn't that what you really want? Make sure that mean old Mexico doesn't come beat up on you. We're only at -5 now, so they claim they don't want anything of mine, but they're really missing clothes. A very small number of clothes make them happy. I wonder what that is. Like, why it shows no until you pick the right amount. Okay, we're getting the right direction. What else are you missing right now? You're missing iron in a big way. So the state's having to buy this, unfortunately, to make it good for them, which will lead to a little bit more trouble with the economy. But being able to continue to build in Brazil seems important. 70%. Maybe? Excellent. Rio de Janeiro Protocol online once more. Okay. Number is still green. I believe we've improved by 2,000 in the past moment. Okay, military things are over expensive. We're not buying that much. That was not a huge problem. Glass and steel we're working on. Attitude Brazil has worsened, apparently. I don't know what it would have worsened from or to. Let's go and check our current diplomatic treaties. And see if anything is messing with me currently. Buying a bunch of stuff from Japan. I need the silk in particular. Buying from Prussia. We don't need the iron, definitely. So I need to get rid of this. The tools, we don't need either all the way. Britain, I'm giving a bunch of stuff to maintain silk purchasing. Again, I should probably just buy fancy clothes instead of silk. The silk chains are so very expensive. So I love that Brazil's flag has changed. What's your government now? An oligarchic republic. They have a W here. What does the W of Brazil stand for? Water. They have water. The economy is healing, thank goodness. Funding the lobbies in Norway is still costing 11,000 money. And they're still rebellious, such and so. They want to be a protectorate. Want to be a protectorate again. So annoying. Whamazon, thank you. It is the Whamazon. Government's still unacceptable. We can move it up a little bit by bringing the rural folk in, apparently, and throwing out the communists. That'll lead to further radicalization, I believe, and man with a lot of radicals. Big problem on that one. I'll leave the government as it is. It'd be unacceptable in either way, just slightly less unacceptable. Okay, I'm curious what would happen if I change chat taxes both back to neutral. This is I get 24,000 less taxes, but as always, we might get it a different way. Yep, we're not going to get the trade unionist's desire through in time. Gosh, we tried our best. Does that count for something? Campaign of banquets. Marx has been going to a bourgeois-funded banquet in Stockholm, which leads to people wanting workers' protections. Marx convinced the Richie Riches of their riches being ill-gotten. So, sure. This leads to more political strength from wealth. The PB and the industrials get more political power. Yeah, 32-38, it's not going to get through in time. That's fine, though, because here comes furniture. So close. 4 more months and then furniture. Okay, glad to see standard of living is increased. Also, Alaska. I didn't realize the name Alaska comes from a native name. Hello. That's Athabasca. Wait, is Alaska and Athabasca different people? Not to suggest I don't know all the native people of the world, but I might not know all the native people of the world. Where on earth is that? We see in diplomacy, I believe. Where? Who's trying to... Let's see. If we go to the big diplomacy page, we'll get it. There we go. Were they trying to make things nice with me? Is that what I saw? Improve relations with Burma. It's this. It's a country in the Russian market. Oh, it's the southern part. It's the Russian name for Alaska. I see. So what do y'all do over here? You make gold. And you have a Russian-American company. Interesting. There are Russians, Greeks here in the south. They may have driven out the natives into the north. The wealthy here are incredibly wealthy. The poor are quite impoverished. You didn't have your revolution, did you, Russia? And the Tsar is still doing the Tsar thing. It's 1893. Well, we'll see how much longer this substantial difference in standard of living continues. I have a suspicion on that one. Alright, so I can't trade with them directly, of course. But cool, they want to be friends. Yeah. No investment rights. Only -5, though. Wait, positive 35. Wait, why is this? So they're positive 35 immediately. Because they're a minor power. Our military is stronger, and our government has similar ideologies. They're letting me build in Alaska. I think I saw free gold mines. Will you let me make chairs there? You have no chair making yet. Alright, now they're against that. They're against chair stuff, unfortunately. Huh. Can I fix that? Also support your independence. They might be on board. Do you want any items from me? You want meat. I have 56 bonus meat. I'll give you just the amount I can give you. Maybe a little extra. No, they don't want me to give them that much meat. Okay. What else can I do with people like you? I can give you money. How much money do you want to like this? Oh, they don't need much at all. It's 3,000 a week. Huh. We could hold off on chair supremacy for right now if we wanted to. This is definitely the part where I'm doing stupid things. But I just want to make my chairs everywhere. I could give them an obligation. Now, this is pure idiocy. Right, this is absolutely pure idiocy to give them an obligation. Can then give them less money. Alright, I'm giving an obligation to a really minor power for chairs. We're going to call this thing the Ritz of... That's rot. The Ritz of Alaskan Ash. What's the word for chairs or sitting things are like A? Afghan? That's a blanket. I don't know. The Rit of Alaskan chairs. Wait, aren't they kind of like Adirondack chairs? It's called chairs, though. Oh, well. Alright. How about 10 years? How about 20 years? For 25 years, the obligation is so stupid. Oh, armchairs. Of course, armchairs. Too late now, unfortunately, but armchairs good. They declined it. I'm coming right back at you. Right back at you. How dare you? Hey, Canavar, you do this DLC. What does having a monopoly in another country do? It means that any of that thing built in that place can only be built by your company. As they're not able to build, for example, chairs in that place unless they go through the company. Okay. They're negative 1,000 now. Corporate governance online. All right, one more on that one. I'll support your independence. They're negative 1,000. They're very, very angry with me for suggesting, I believe. Okay. So, there's now a penalty for putting the same treaty forward twice. I don't believe there was previously. By synergistically introducing higher degrees of streamlining, professionalization, and scientification with our existing corporate culture, we can expect to leverage substantially maximize revenue and collaboratively evolve the industry through the seamless visualization of efficient initiatives. Cool. I'm glad never to work with people like that. So one more company allowed. All right. It is probably something to think very hard about what comes next. Metal Consortium we had earlier, it helps the steel mills. Unfortunately, it gets to control the iron mines, and we can't have that. Mineral Company is fertilizer plants, no. Increased birth rate, I think, is a yes. Army offense, radicals. Radicals gives fancy clothes. Reduce radicals. Textile mills. Formation speed, how fast you get your troops ready. Or better livestock ranches. Friends, for some reason the Swedish food goods makes people fat and happy. They make gourmet grocery and they increase the birth rate. Well, welcome aboard. This means all the food industries I have go to them. I'll give them an absolute monopoly on the same. I don't know under what conditions you wouldn't give a monopoly. We don't have the authority to do so as of right now. May eventually give them livestock rights also. Okay. The Adirondacks in Alaska. It was only for the alliteration. I know the Adirondacks are in northern New York, I believe. I spent some time there a while back. Probably a decade ago now. Raw good industry in Norland are spiking. The fishing wars are doing well. Alright. Make all of our resources do more, or standard of living goes up for the poor folk. The poor folk have a middling existence already. That's not half bad. But I'll go ahead and do this the way of trying to de-radicalize my people. Higher standard of living always causes an increase in loyalty. Hopefully. That's right, always hopefully. So, William Magnuson, the Armed Forces retired. They're a minor party. We don't care too terribly much about that. I was going to do something. What was it? Right. I want to look into what it takes for the food industry to function. Because prosperity is climbing slowly, slowly, slowly. No birth rate yet. No prestige good yet. Obviously, they just need more food companies. There are 8 right now in the nation, so I will help them by building a few more and making them available for sale immediately. I believe that any I build... domestic only. Wait. It's on domestic only. I'm seeing Rio de Janeiro. I'm sorry, what? There we go. All fixed. Svealand has people. Svealand does not have infrastructure, though. Okay. First time in a long time. Is your railroad failing? Your railroad's doing very, very well. You need more railroads. We're already building them. Already fixing the issues. And when we made the big switch from wood buildings to steel buildings, we went to negative 150,000 money. We're almost at 100,000 in the hole. So it's going the right direction. Interest rates increasing, unfortunately, but that's okay. That's okay. One of these days, we'll be positive on money again. Members of the Swedish-British Association have discreetly dispatched one of their number to amplify the mission in Sweden's most widely read newspaper. That's bad, or that's fine. That's fine, no worries. Lowers our legitimacy, but doesn't lower it below the current level. So the Anti-Russian League is the one that is least happy with me. Swedish-Prussian League's a little bit cranky right now. Anti-Americans are cranky. Kind of ignoring the lobbies as usual. I don't know what they give me, it helps. The game has bankruptcy. Steve, the bankruptcy mechanic is you push a button, you lose all of your prestige and all of your legitimacy, and everyone hates you, and you get huge radicalization. It's that kind of thing. It is not a good button to push. I believe it's on the page. There it is. Here you can see what happens when you declare bankruptcy. It's pretty bad. All of the buildings you own lose all of their cash reserves. 1 million people radicalized. For 10 years, no prestige, bad loans, institutions go slowly, etc., etc. No one wants to live there, your army is trash, etc. You can recover from declaring bankruptcy. I've done it once. But it is really, 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 etc. awful. It is not much fun. Even a little bit. Hey, Humquits, glad to see you playing Victoria 3. Thank you for that. Unfortunately, there's not much Victoria 3 left today. I feel bad about that, but I have to end stream early today. I have a doctor's appointment this afternoon. So we'll be playing this game for only a few more minutes today. And then we'll go over to chess for a while. But don't you worry, Victoria 3 will come back again, I think, very, very soon. That's how it goes, Sure, Nightbot. That's right. It's not a disappointment, but close enough. What happened to my beard? I had worn the beard for 6 months, so I shaved. I'm not a beard guy. When would you use the bankruptcy button? If your interest rate is so high that you're unable to ever clear your debt, and that is most unfortunate. So it's when you're bright red and there's no way out of the hole. I saw someone just left their home. I need to find someone who is an anarchist or an internationalist. What are you? You're traditionalists or candles. You're an abolitionist. You know, I need open borders. Land reformer, no. Land reformer, no. Land reformer, no. Utopian. This is it, right? The utopians have no opinions on racism. Really? Really? Despite this? He doesn't care about racism. What a strange utopia. Alright, not that. Modernizer doesn't care. Dear Paradox, please make the utopians not racist. Here we go. Humanitarians. Humanitarians want to get rid of racism. He'll join the feminist movement. I need him to take over the labor union, unfortunately. Instead of Marx. I think Hugo Petain is who we want, though. Protectionism. No. Not seeing what we need, unfortunately, among anyone. Alright. Petain is better than nobody. We'll see what he does. More feminism, more good. Very good. Friends, unfortunately, our hours passed. Time for a quick little 3-minute ad break. Play some crossword. We'll hang out a little bit. I actually might refill my coffee mug instead. I'm probably going to do that instead, as we already finished 2 crosswords today. We're going to do chess afterwards. Tomorrow's Chess Saturday, so the big question is going to be, do we play more Victoria 3 on Monday? I kind of want to finish this playthrough, so I'm not going to say definitively we'll play Victoria 3 next week, but I'll say like 90% chance we're doing so right now. Things might change, but for right now, we will go ahead and do a quick little ad break. I'll leave the game screen on so you can enjoy the music in the background, and I'll be back in 3 minutes, coffee in hand. Hopefully the ads are not terrible. And then after that, we'll move over the direction of more and more chess. Today, we win. Probably not. Howdy, howdy. I hope you're doing well. I'm back again. Time to make the move over to chess, and I want to say thank you again for being here. It's always a nice thing to hang out. Dellerfin, I return from my time away, and you show up and say, here is my subscription. Dellerfin, thank you for the 54 total months. Hoping they're good for you, as always, and thank you for choosing to support our channel and allow me to do nice things, like buy magic cards. Magic cards, the solution to all my problems. To be found in little plastic packs or foil packs or something. Whichever way, thanks for being here. Friends, it is time for chess indeed. If you've not seen the chess stream, you might be expecting a person with good strategic intuitions who plays well and defeats all comers. This is perhaps not true. Perhaps not true. We'll see, though. Elo 3000. That's right. 3000 Elo, I believe. It's 300. We put a smiley face in. Hope people enjoy the smiley face and stop on by and are nice. Mods, be on your best behavior. Get ready to ban all those who come near us with unkind words. Let me change the YouTube title over also, so we know that chess is happening. YouTube viewers, are good seeing you. Thanks for hanging out. Elo 300. Instead of making like ELOL 300, but smiley face. Okay, cool. Time for a couple quick puzzles to get warmed up and then into a game. If today I manage to avoid long diagonal captures against me, I'll be very happy. Will joy be in our future? Let's see. All right, puzzle number 1. Checkmate is waiting if I play carefully. I am black. Okay, so if I go zoom. Oh, I said I'd play in a big mode today, right? F11, is that right? Aha, big mode for you all. All right, so if I go like that, the king needs to move, but the king cannot move. I give you checkmate. There we go. All right. I let my guard down. I'm done for if you can find a way to attack my king. The king is here. The queen can go scoot, 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 scoot. And she's a rook behind her. We like this? Yeah. All right. One more to go. And we'll see how it is. Can you find the checkmate? We're attacking the black king right here. I mean, the queen can once again just scoot in, and the bishop's protecting her. All right. It seems that the majority of ways to do a... one second. The majority of ways to do a checkmate involve getting the queen next door and hoping for the best. Absolutely. All right. Should we do some lessons? No. Only noobs do lessons. This guy does the game itself. All right. We begin a game at 290 Elo against Hunter 66Y 337. He moves forward immediately. I will do the same. We're playing on the king file. He attacks or defends that. I'll be the more aggressive attacker guy. Is that true? Sure. His horse comes out. My pawn comes out. Now I don't know what to do. He takes that. I take this. He takes that. I take that. We good? What a nice start. All right. We are even after a bit. I'm currently threatening his knight, but not in a way that's meaningful. His pawn comes forward. So if I do this, then he takes my queen. We don't want that to happen. So what do we do instead? We could back out politely, but touching the same piece twice is no good. We could attack this direction and just lose. I mean, we could queen trade. This is not a queen trade, though, because if we go forward, his knight takes instead. I could... Can I check right now? I can check right now. I don't think it helps us at all, though, does it? Not really. I could just move a bishop out. Yeah, I guess, moving to here, check, lets me castle next turn, or potentially back out. It's developing a piece. The standard nonsense begins. So, every time I do this, it goes poorly. Every time I do this, it goes poorly. I'm now attacking a pawn. I guess that's cool. I need to stop doing that. I think that something different will happen each time. Okay, so they've taken my queen. I can walk over and just take a pawn here safely, returning to normalcy. They let their queen come on down, but I think that's fine. Oh, shoot. Oh, Resorty, why do you play the video game this way? That was a bad move. I should just go for queen trades. Obviously. I have ideas, but like I'm gonna save my queen, and it doesn't work out. That's fine. Okay, it's fine. I didn't lose a piece to a long diagonal. I've returned to losing them to horse moves. It's all right. That's all right. That's all right. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna win big. Everything is fine. Okay. We're attacking the F pawn that way. That's a good thing. I don't have a queen. That's a bad thing. That's what's known as a bad thing, my friends. A bad, bad, bad thing. All right, bishop attacking the old king there. The king steps over one. Don't you worry, I hate myself more than you could possibly ever hate me. I'm not a fan of what I've just done. All right, sitting here is fine. This allows the a trade. I know I shouldn't be trading, but you know. All right, we're going to put our rook. Are we? I was going to say against the queen, but if she comes down, there's nothing I can do about it. So we'll put our rook here for now. That pins the bishop. That seems good. They castle also. No more pinning, unfortunately. I'm gonna move. I want to move my king over a little bit so he doesn't get stuck in there. But I guess for right now he's fine. I can sort of kind of pin his knight. I want the bishop to be, not the bishop, the rook to be in this square, so the pawn protects and we threaten. But yeah, if we move over, then nothing is actually protecting the bishop right now. I keep saying bishop, sorry. So I can move to here. That's an exchange of a rook for a knight. Nobody likes that. I can move to here. Or to here. All right, once I was that. If I move to here, we're threatening here. But what? What would happen? I mean, if the queen goes to there, that diffuses it. I guess I'm going to go to here and then to here. Do we like this? Feels bad, man. Oh, how about I get my pieces activated? I have 3 here doing nothing. Move ho. Hello, friend. Sorry, hello. I am bad and it's going to be slow. I apologize, but this is how I operate. A good catch on the queen. Smiley face. Okay, good. I should be moving pieces. If we go here, we trade nothing. Hello. Did you just take something? You took a... Okay, so this is a bishop exchange. He's trying to trade down. Perhaps no one likes that. But our rook is now free, and I like that. A knight attacks a knight against trying to trade down. We can go to the middle here with no substantial problem. So if we take this knight, the queen goes to here, or a pawn goes across. Probably the queen comes down. So here is safe for now. And we're attacking a bishop. We are... If he goes to here, he is attacking nothing. We worry about our rooks having trouble. If a bishop gets here, it gets real bad real fast. Okay, I'm not moving the knight because I want to trade a knight for a bishop. I keep saying bishop, knight for a rook. Why do I keep saying that? I apologize. It might be time to begin thinking about getting here. Or, okay, that draws the queen forward. No good. If we go here, we get attacked out. If we go forward 1 here, we could potentially have our rook move to here. I don't know. Or I move my bishop out. So the bishop moving here attacks the queen, and I have a knight ready to cover it. I like this idea. They're probably going to move a stupid pawn forward to stop this. Always with the stupid pawns, yeah? Always with the stupid pawns. Okay. If we drop back like standard, not super useful. This can be attacked, but it's not useful either. I wish I had my green bishop still. That'd be pretty cool, but we can't attack the rooks. Okay, what do we do? Is there anything available? I mean, I guess I missed this before. That would be a hanging piece, I believe. I probably should have done that last turn. I'm only now seeing it. Ah! Okay. If I go to here, he's going to attempt to have a rook trade. Or I keep saying rook, bishop trade, rather. I want to do one of these. I can't. I can do that. What is that? So that's... I take bishop, he takes rook, I take rook. We're up a bishop. I like that move very much. I just need to be safe. This is safe. This is safe. This is safe. Move MF. Your wish is my command. Smiley face. Okay. So that didn't work the way I wanted to work, unfortunately. He took a bishop, or a rook, rather. Whatever it is, I apologize. I think I just take this now. So nothing's attacking this square, correct? This is fine. If I get this rook over here, we can engage in nonsense. Now, unfortunately, the king can move there, so it's not the pure backline nonsense. And it's a green, so I can't cover it with my white bishop. Huh. So how do we do this if I can't... I mean, we trap him via, like, laddering. But this would be a rook for the queen, and I like that very much, I think. Maybe. Okay, they're now attacking here. I don't like that. I can move forward 1 step. If I do that, we get a pawn or a knight, but the queen covers the knight. If I move to here, we threaten a loose pawn. Or we drop back. I can also go this way. Wait, that'd be bad. I guess here threatens the corner. Yeah. It's on the same diagonal, though. We're not losing long diagonals today. So here is knight eats us. No. That's bishop. I think I'm going to go here for reasons I can't articulate. No, it's bad. Bad. Cowardice is good. I'm considering playing even slower. So this is like metagaming. I'm considering playing even slower in the hope that he'll resign because he's bored of me. Because he's putting like, you're too slow, ZZZ in chat. Yeah, I'm gonna... No, that's very rude. You can't slow roll, but still. This is fine, right? I don't actually want to take this. He's probably going to do this. And then I could take it with my... I can't. Man, such coverage. I don't know. We made a decision. If I can take a queen, I'll be very happy. Interesting. That was not the plan. We can check. He'll deal with the check by having his rook take my rook. We can take this pawn, I believe. Or I can move my rook over to back up his rook. Sorry, back up my rook. 2 rook stack I think is good. So this is inviting him into a queen for rook trade. And then we can bombard the king possibly and get a rook instead. I'm just not sure it's a good enough trade. We'll see what happens. I feel like I should be moving pawns. Like, having a pawn forward to protect this would be really cool. Maybe the pawn forward would have been better than the rook, now that I think about it. Except that this is covering that spot. That's why I don't want to move that at all. Unfortunately. Okay, cool. Behind by 7, not ideal. Do not want to be trading. He really wants to trade out. What can I do with my white bishop? Like, what would be useful? I mean, I can protect... No, I can't. The stupid knight. Stupid knight. Causing such problems. Yeah, I think it'd be actually, like, not the worst thing if he made this trade. Like, he'd still be up by a bit. So, I'm trying to think about how to get my pawns forward. I would like a queen very much. I think we're still very far away from that part of the game. With the bishop being the most mobile one I have right now, we could bounce to there, but it gives us absolutely nothing. The line that the rooks are on is a green, so again, the bishop is kind of useless. Yeah, as of right now, I mean, I can move this pawn forward. That invites the bishop or the knight to do something. Ideally, we want the bishop to do so, and then the queen, I don't know what happens. Yeah, maybe we don't want to do that. Okay. He sends a bishop in against my rook. We can check to stop this. If we check, his rook comes over. My rook takes his rook. It's an even trade. I'd prefer not to do that. If my rook moves forward 1, I threaten his bishop. His bishop is unable to take these locations due to my bishop and my king. His bishop going here, the rook would... Wait, no, don't go there. Yeah, here. He can't go there, so he can go to here. And that's a safe space for right now. So I think this is okay. I'm not sure to develop anything in a good way, but he'll have to go to there, I believe. And then I can push forward a pawn, I guess, and threaten him. Huh. He's trying to get me to move the rook so he can take my rook with the queen. Okay, we don't want that. I could trade bishops, but that doesn't do too much right now. I can attack his knight. He takes this. I take that. We have to make sure we have this pawn here to stop that advance. So the rook also. Okay. The game feels compact in a way I can't fully articulate, but let me tell you, I don't like it. can I take this pawn? If I take this pawn, his queen comes here. Check. We can just attack the queen. I believe this is safe. We'll see if we get punished for that. If he goes here, the king can't move, but the king can take the queen. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So the knight is now attacking a pawn and a pawn. If we take... You're talking the rook also. No! No! Alright, I'm ready to receive your absolute... I don't know what happened there. I don't think I was meaning to lift it. So dumb. We're on tilt now, friends. Friends, we're absolutely on tilt. I have nothing to say right now. I'm resigning, whatever. Yep, no need to look at that one. I don't know how I lifted it there. I don't think it was an intentional lift, but whatever. Okay. All right, friends, playing our game. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it very much. I kind of stuck in the corner there. Didn't quite figure it out. And that's fine. Okay, very cool. Hello to a 419. Well, I expect we get the Dickens beat out of us very, very quickly here. On to the next one. 12:30 my time. We got 1 hour left to go. Okay. I am going to attack this time around. Yeah, that was not good. I was behind everything that threw in my queen, though, so that's how it goes. I actually don't remember how I threw away my queen, and that's fine. He's going for a very early castle, maybe? Huh. This may be the level of opponent that I deserve. I deserve a 4-year-old who's gotten onto their dad's account and just pushing random buttons. Well, we'll see. Hello, Dave. Let's play a game. I don't play with people in chat. Thanks, though. Appreciate the invitation. All good, all good. How's it going, chat? How we doing? Get back to it. All right. So, yep, attacking that. We don't like that very much. We are up by 1, so we can just push to defend. I don't know. Or do I play conservatively and run away? I think I play conservatively and run away. I think that's right. You know what? Let's do it differently than usual. If he wants to trade knights, I will trade knights. I'm up. You're called Jazzle Shan. Let's try queen cheese. Nah. Alright, he is now attacking my knights. We can do what? We can run away now. Back to defensive position in case this comes. Don't read chat. I don't know, man. Early game here. I know I'm not supposed to read chat. It's just the last game is still rattling in my head. Okay. He's attacking my queen. Implicitly. I believe that we now do the kick thing. This is the king's side, unfortunately. We could accept the trade. Yeah? We just accept the trade. We could push forward here. If he takes, then we take. Well, that's the queen then. We'll kick. We'll kick. We'll kick. Runs away. Fine. He's still attacking the buddy there, though, so we push forward again. As a player of my skill level, I don't know what else one does in the corner here. I think I don't know how to use bishops effectively is the fact of the matter. I just don't know how to do with bishops. The knight is no longer protected by a pawn. I believe I'd like to queenside castle if possible. Maybe there's a better pawn structure over there. Let's develop a piece. So you could do one of these, I suppose. You can. Oh, this is actually interesting. We attack the queen in the standard way. You know what? Let's do it. Let's attack the queen in the standard way. Let's get as confused on this side as usual. Knight friend protects. Oh, that last game, friends. That last game. I think the trouble is I threw away my queen, and then I had a moment of, oh, I can come back. I'm fighting back, we got it, and then I threw away my effort, and that bums me out. We do pawn forward here. Pawn forward here causes more interesting things to happen here. I think I like that idea very, very much. We could move you here and pin for the king as well. I think this is the more defensive move and this is the more aggressive move. But if I go here and he kicks, what does that give me? I don't know what that gives me. Yeah, I think just setting up to get kicked, I'm not quite sure what's good about that ever. Okay. Sure. I just lost a pawn. Is that true? I just lost a pawn. Good. Good. Very good. Bad. Very bad. That would have happened regardless of my moving forward there. Distressing. Distressing indeed. So my queen, I can move to here. This is a mess. This is a mess. I could have moved the knight forward also to attack. If he takes that, my queen's ready to go. Oh, man. Oh, man. I think we kick. I don't feel the verve and elan I did yesterday. He took a knight there. I can take this. He's attacking this bishop also. I feel like I've been bamboozled in a big way. I think we're seeing the gap between 283 and 419 right here. I think is a place where he understands something I don't quite understand, unfortunately. I can threaten the queen, that buy me a turn, but so what? So I attack the queen. That's an even trade. But I'm behind by a knight right now. So even trade. And then I take this. And then the queen attacks and nothing happens. I think queen to here. Wait, what's... Oh, the knight's checking. Oh, I just now noticed that. Good. Good, great, in fact. Good, very good. We're fine. We're fine. Fine. Good. We lost a bishop also. Fantastic. Fantastic. And he's defending this. Wowie, wee wow. Whoa, wow. I lose a rook. Okay. I don't think I'm playing on tilt right now. I'm just not seeing what I'm supposed to be seeing. There's just a lot happening I'm not seeing, frankly. So at the end of that, he ends up +6. It feels to me like he's developed very few of his pieces. But maybe one shouldn't develop one's pieces when it ends up like this. Maybe playing with 3 pieces is good enough, in fact, if you can control the world so well. All right, I have freed my A1 rook. Jeez. I will be watching the review of this one. I don't think I made any major blunders. And yet here we are. Here we are. Okay. This is attacking nothing beyond the knight. If I take this, he can't stop except with the queen, but that's okay for me. I'm now attacking his bishop also. I can get a attack on the king and the rook, but the queen's here to stop it. I notice also that my queen is defending this piece. Okay. I think that kicking makes sense. Because we have both the queen and the rook, the thing is possible. Only back by 5 now. We're catching up. What'd you take? You took a pawn. That's no good. You're attacking another pawn. Okay. So, would he be willing to take a pawn for his bishop? My sense is he would not be willing to do that. That said, by having made that move, I can now have an actual factual fork, correct? Cool. We end up denying the castle. And we're about to pick up a rook, so our numbers become much better suddenly. That's the correct move, yeah? There's no way to have a further check. I mean, we can go here to have a further check, but nothing good comes from that. Yeah! Yeah, we saw a move! We saw a move. Now, does the knight get out of here safely? Because that move, bad. That move, bad. I think actually, this move, bad, yes. I think we live in the corner now, but we are even again somehow. Okay. If my queen comes in, we're not attacking this piece. Hello. Okay. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. I didn't see that coming. But what's new? Pussycat. Whoa, whoa. So we're going to lose a bishop here. I suspect this is the better move. Okay. Check again. If I can get over here, I can use the queen to defend us, I believe. Also, if he goes here, the pawn protects. All right, for a very brief moment, we were evens. Now we're not. And we lost our knight. Fine, fine. Pawn going forward, I think I like. Maybe I should go on for a queen trade, but I don't know. Man, the way in which his knight moves to protect the spot here, I think we are playing the players much better than we are. And that's fine and good, but it does raise some questions about how this one's going to work out. My rook on a1 should probably move somewhere. Where somewhere I'm not quite sure. Yeah, we're kind of running out of pieces, aren't we? This may be the highest level player I've ever played against. I'm not sure. I mean, I played against that 2200 player for a moment or so and just lost. That was pretty bad. But this person's challenged me in ways I've not been challenged before, and I'm falling into traps I've not seen before. Yeah, the combination of like this move here, we had the bishop covering, and then had the queen come in was pretty amazing. I like that quite a bit. So, I mean, rook for queen would be okay, right? It's not ideal. It's not ideal. We could just step forward again. This is one of those I don't know what to do, so let me move a pawn moments. I guess this is fine. I don't know. I don't know. I'm running out of pieces in a big way, so I'm not going to resign, but I think we're heading towards the bad times now. I think if I didn't make this move, it'd be a moment of. I mean, he can like step here, I guess. Their place actually can't because of check there. Yeah, I think if I didn't make this move, I would just be waiting for a blunder. But this at least feels like an interesting step in my direction, and the chess math says yes. So, is there anything else you can do to stop what's happening here? Not really. Not really. I think this is a good move on my part. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm trying to think about what comes next after that. The answer is I don't know. The answer is I sincerely do not know what comes after this. Hope you're having a good time hanging out, though. I appreciate that. I see chat moving. I see you all chatting amongst yourselves. I really appreciate that. I don't read chat right now. I wonder if it makes sense for me to put a little sign on the game screen saying I don't read chat at all when I play chess, because I don't want it to be a less than pure experience of man attempts to learn how to play video games. But I do appreciate folks being here and following and subscribing and all the great things you do as you encourage me on my little chess adventure. Skill I wish I were better at than a skill I wish I'd start a game better at much earlier in life. But we're improving. We're improving. 12:45 my time. I gotta leave in 45 minutes. I don't think we'll have to resign then, but I like that I've made him think. I wonder if he's considering a. Okay, he ran away instead of taking the fight. I could push in. If I do that, the rook is protected then. I'm considering doing this. If I do that, nothing is attacking the square except for the queen. I think that's my strongest move if I'm stuck on let's fight a queen here. The other possibility would be a little more responsible and move some other piece somewhere. Now, where that is, I don't know. We could step forward to protect this pawn. I don't think that does anything. We could, like, okay, like other possibilities, we could start banging on the back line with the queen. If we do that, though, we just lose the rook, right? We could move the queen over to attack nothing. I guess that's stronger in some sense. It puts us in the same situation we were a moment ago. It also protects this pawn. So the question is, do I want to be like big aggro Rosori smash? Or do I want to be more defensive in some measure? Now, if we move to here, he has access to these ways of attacking the king, but for the moment at least, the king can protect himself. I'm gonna do that. I don't know what happens next, but it's a kind of move I've never made before. I like to see how it works out, I guess. I'm sure I've missed something, but I think he has to take the rook now. Why is he wanting me to take the queen? What am I missing? Why is this better? And can I do anything? I mean, we can move here for check. But he gets out of it then. He doesn't get out of it then. Okay, 1 second. If I move here for check, he can't eat the rook to get away. He can't go here to get away. 1 second, was that? Okay, if I go here for check, this move is disallowed because of pawn. He can't go there because of queen. He can't go there because of pawn. He can go there. He can't go there, he can go there. This brings the queen into the action more fully. Now, we have to be very careful that we don't put a piece here. I don't know, team. I don't know. But it feels like the brain machine is working. Does it amount to the same in the end? Possibly. Oh, incidentally, when here, the queen could take also. Hmm. I'm going to want to discuss move 22 to 25. Because there's probably an argument for just take the queen. Okay. If we take the queen now, we lose the rook, presumably. If we attack from here and they take, then what? I can push forward. I can push forward here. He can't take the pawn because of rook cover. Does that help me, though? I don't know what I am doing right now. I feel like we're like in a Tom Cruise movie, like barely hanging on to the edge of something. Cat. For the moment, things are where they are. Okay. We can check from here. We can take, lose. If we check from here, the queen or the pawn. We don't like that. Checking from here, though, nothing gets involved. The king goes to here, I believe. The king cannot go. The king is unable to go there, there, there. The king must go there. And then what happens? I don't know what happens next. No one's attacking the square. So he has to go to here. But what? But what happens then? I can take a pawn check. Okay, this is too complicated. I can't think this way. Okay. There's no check currently. I can push this pawn forward. That's check also. I'm running out of time. Don't panic. I can check here. That's not good. I can check here. That is good. If I get a stalemate, I'd be so unhappy. Just so you know. He can move to here safely. Oh, man. There's probably something I can do other than chasing the king in a circle. The only problem I'm having is I don't know what happens next. I don't know how to think about. Like, we're kind of just stuck in a holding pattern right now. Okay. If we attack from here, the queen or the king protects. If we attack from here, we have a chance on taking the queen, but then that. If I move to here, we lose the rook. Is it possible to set some weird ladder thing here? Wow. 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 So let me tell you, I didn't think that was checkmate. I'll be honest, I didn't know that was checkmate. I thought we were heading towards checkmate. There were a lot of possible mates, actually. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, team. How you doing, team? Let's see who wins 300 ELO edition. It's me. It's me. I win. I win. Thank you all for being here, team. I appreciate hanging out. That was pretty good. Kept my eyes on the prize. Thank you. Okay. So before we do game review, this corner here, like the queen, rook, bishop, knight pileup was a major issue of my thinking. I did not enjoy this part of the game at all. Not even a little bit. This part felt bad. Yeah, I felt stretched my limit in this game. Like I said, this player is the best I've played against, I believe. So I'm up to 294. So we're higher today than we were yesterday. That was rough. That was rough. Some might claim that, ELO 400 players not a chess master. I'm not saying they're chess master. I'm not saying they're chess master. What I'm saying is they're better than anyone I've played before. That's the claim. Okay, there's a major blunder in this thing. And then we played it right back off. They had 3 blunders. I led to put like a 950. This, of course, is not true. I don't think he's a grandmaster. I just think he was like a 400 level player. He's better than I am. That's fine to say. All right, we move a pawn forward. All kind of standard. Yeah, I don't know why this happened. This really surprised me. I don't know what he was planning to do with that jump. Unless it's a knight path that leads him to something really good ultimately, I'm just not sure. That said, we went and took a free pawn. Sounds good. He continued bouncing along with just his knight. That confused me. So they would have preferred that I protect the knight, or I would have preferred I run away the knight instead of going for a trade. Like I said, I was +1 is already a trade all the way, but perhaps I shouldn't have done that. So we run away then. All good. Here comes the pinning of the knight. We do the kicking thing. Video game says this move is good too. Why is that move preferred? Okay. So let's just hold on to territory. We already know the knight's protected this way. Okay, I mean, both seem interesting in the same way. It develops piece. Yeah, I think I often say, like, this is not developing a piece per se. I mean, developing the pawn line. But kicking feels good every time. I've never kicked and it not felt good. I'm not sure if it's a good way to think about it, but it feels pleasant. Like, haha, little buddy's coming to get you. Little buddy's going to ruin your life. But okay, I see why maybe bishop is better. Fine. They run away. I advance. They run away. The standard fun over there every time. We then come out flying. I'm losing a pawn this way to say. And that is what happened, correct? It's not what happened. So what is the follow-up here that caused to actually lose a pawn? Okay, I think that may be close to what happened. Let's see. So I thought attacking the queen is good. I think that, like, this setup might be for children. This might be a child's attempt at taking a queen, because it requires a really profound blunder on their part. So maybe I should stop doing things that only work out if they blunder profoundly. Occasionally I can get people to make dumb moves by saying, okay, we're at the same level. What dumb move would I make? But I think this one is just not necessarily worth doing. We'll see. We'll see. I was hoping to move my bishop twice. Is that true? I don't know. But that's a bad move, okay. They move forward fine. I missed an opportunity to move a bishop to safety. Huh. So the doubling of pawn thing I see. I just never quite know, like, how to compare doubling of pawns versus whatever goodness I want to do. They take a pawn. Fine. What should I have done there? So we can move back to protect the pawn. I see how that could work. Yeah, so I guess right now both of my pawns are under attack. I think ultimately they did take both my pawns. Friends, an ad break is coming. You're just going to miss me talking to myself for a while. That's how this thing tends to go. In about 10 moves, we'll have some big questions for you all. So, bad move to move that way. They did not enjoy my doing that. They preferred that I attack with the knight instead of with the bishop. I guess because it protects more things also. That's fine, though. Radical inaccuracy. Radical inaccuracy here, apparently. So I can now pin a piece. Yeah. So I think we discussed this. Hey, Nigel, welcome back. Nigel, thanks for the subscription a bit ago. How is your chess today, my friend? We just had a win we probably didn't deserve. It involved chasing a king in circles for a while. You'll see it in a moment here if you want to stick around for it. So that's a big blunder, apparently. But my blunder was worse. Look at that, my friend. Look at that crazy switch by moving a pawn forward to attack. What they wanted instead was what? They wanted me to take this bishop. That pin will... So this is a pin, apparently. Why is a pin? So I take this piece. My suspicion is using like this check. The queen takes. Huh. Okay, show me how this works. So I move the pawn forward. What I should have done is what? Fine. Fine. Okay. Okay. Well, I see what I should have done differently there. I didn't do it, though. On we go. So I lose a pawn. That's bad. Radical mistake next for him. In just a moment here. I run away. I'm going backwards. I'm like, wait, what's happening here? Why is the game not playing right? I'm going backwards, sorry. All right, that was lost. I can now win a piece, good. Bad move there. Lose a knight. King moves forward. Battle king go. We take a pawn. That's good. I mean, did he have any place to go that was safe? Yeah, but he wanted the bishop. So he takes the bishop. We recapture, no problem. He takes my rook. So this is the place where I felt really bad. I didn't see his attack on the rook until after I'd captured that. This move would have been much better. Losing a bishop instead of a rook, all about it. But did it wrong. At this point, he's +6. He remains at +6 for a very long time. And as you see in the thing behind me, you'll see that he... we're in the depths of despair here, I guess we're going to say. And I believe I say the resign word here. I don't do it, but I say it anyway. Take a free pawn there. Not exactly free. If he wants to fight the knight with queen, he can. He doesn't, though. He takes a pawn over there. So, again, evens trade. +6 still. In his moving, I find a fork. This was the best moment of play in my view. I managed to take a rook. I've never seen the king move in that way before. They always run away. I love that move he made, though. Like, so good. But I wasn't supposed to take the rook, apparently. That was an error. Why is that an error? Huh. I mean, I know you all like it when I queen trade. But why is queen trade better here than me just taking a rook? So they're 5-6. I don't know. Anyone have any clever ideas of why they want that queen trade instead? Like, I recognize that exposes the knight here to being captured. But I don't know. I'll definitely take a rook for a knight every day. Getting rid of the queen reduces checkmate possibilities. I mean, it's true. It's definitely true that I struggle with queens on the board, but assuming the ideal player, etc., etc. Anyway, I did what I did. But again, I like how his king moved in to make it very hard for the knight to get away, especially this way. Couldn't the king just take the knight then? So we go. Wait, I went to the very end. You fool! I pushed the down key, I think. Okay, so the trade would be this. Into this. So no, the queen is unfortunately able to be taken, so no. Unfortunately not. Anyway, on we go. They rush on in, threatening my bishop. I get a little annoyed here, but it's fine. The king runs away, the bishop is lost. King runs away. I like this movie I took. The move I took, because it does protect the king from the queen coming over. At this point, my queen feels awkwardly isolated. I don't know what to do with her. If I could switch these two pieces and put the queen in front of the king, I would definitely want to do that. I just don't see how to do so. Once again, the queen trade is now possible, but I don't know. Instead, take the knight. That's been expected for a while. There's nothing to do there. Okay, they don't like that I move my pawn forward. I think for me, this felt like the obvious move in the moment. They don't like that though. What is more better? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think he does pull out, but it isn't not quite far enough. You get a chance to win a queen by pinning a piece to the king. How does that happen? Oh, I do this actually. So they're moving there introduces what becomes the move to the end game. I talked for a very long time, I believe, about what I do next. And ultimately I decide to do that. And that felt really good. I felt like a move that I wouldn't want to make normally because it exposes my rook to be lost. But I recognize it's a positive chess decision. And so I guess that's the right move to make. And yeah, I said I wanted to discuss this afterwards to see if this was the correct move, but yeah, it was. And so they retreat. And what should I have done at this point? I should have just taken. Okay. I don't take though. Instead I go there. I go there because what I'm interested in doing is moving the queen behind for that nonsense. Now the queen in front's the way it's supposed to be done. But I should have just taken the queen here and lost the rook. I think that was my talking, right? My thought was, if I take the queen here, while I have engaged in good chess math, I'm just running out of pieces. And the game felt hopeless if I had only the queen, the king, and a few pawns. So I wait there. Okay, he was supposed to move the rook over to defend the queen. Fine. I had to make this move. And I guess I start implicitly laddering here. And that's pretty cool. He decides to move that way, which is huge. So apparently retreating was the correct move here to put the queen behind himself. Yeah, and this becomes very, very good for me. And I think an earlier version of me would not have seen the pawn on g4. The earlier version of me would have, yeah, would have worked really nicely for like rushing in the queen. I guarantee the earlier version of me would have rushed in the queen here. So glad to have done that. He moves. In so doing, he really locks himself in some way. Suddenly the spots next to him, the places next to him are both covered by the pawn. And then I start making checks. And I make these checks just because I'm not quite sure what to do, but they feel productive. I take a pawn. This move's okay, but not what I would have played. So by taking this, I lose the mate in 4. And go to, you're winning by a lot, but let's not be too smart here. The preferable move is this one. Okay, from this location, he has to move here, correct? No. What's the correct move? It moves back again, okay. Okay. So this is something I thought about, but I struggled with. I see how moving the pawn to the north here um, opens up the queen check. I think I was concerned the entire time that if this pawn goes forward, we just lose it, and so I never wanted this setup. I see its power, but still, it was strange for me. Okay. So how did I play this thing? We checked there. We checked there. So they don't like that I took the pawn because it undermines the mate that apparently on way. I don't know if this is a mate that many of you saw. I know you mentioned there were a few mates I missed. I'm impressed by your ability to see the mating. I just don't, unfortunately. Like, I see that a mate is brewing here, but my ability to actually see it is rough for me. So, okay, we take that. Hooray. Okay. So what they would have liked to have happen here is the queen moves over. Presumably we take this way. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Instead they do this. We now have mate in 2. I don't see that the mate is here. Again, I see a mate is brewing somewhere, but I recognize we can now use the king as battle king and get ready to defend things with the king. So that seems really good. They move, and we get checkmate. And I didn't expect that. I think part of me wanted to do this, which continues the checkmate threat. I would not have seen that it's doing so. I would have instead just said, hopefully it works out. So there's another checkmate here. What's the checkmate here? So why? Oh, that's checkmate because if they take the rook, you're locked in. If you go to here, all right, so it's pushing the king against a rook and making it impossible. All right, I see how it works. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, cool. I mean, like I said, this is a game we're behind by quite a bit, and then it worked out well. Checks on white's going to eventually lead to the mate. I see a name comment. Yeah, I see how it works. I see how it works. But that's cool. I'm glad to have won that one. I mean, I felt fantastic, frankly. And like many of you said, I didn't see the checkmate was going to happen, and so we acted with surprise and joy, and that's pretty good. Today we had one match that was an absolute embarrassment. I don't want to review it. It was not a good one, and I resigned because that was the right move to make there. And yeah, we then played against someone with over 400 elo. I was very surprised by our victory, but another day at roughly 300. I don't know if we're ever going to get back over 300. We've been in the under 300 pile for the 21st. Yeah, for about a week now, we've lived below 300. I don't know. Hello, Brandito. Good seeing you. I might enjoy really bad chess on Puzzmo sometime. It got extra bishops, knights, and queens. Could be accompanied using bishops aggressively. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it's called really bad chess. Maybe at some point. I'm enjoying playing normal chess. Hey, MG, you know the feeling? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it is possible that I am rightly ranked at 300. In no measure am I going to say, rabble, 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 my true elo is, but I'm down here in the elo hell or whatever. Like, this is probably where I belong, and that's okay, and that's cool. It's just, it's been a little dispiriting to have been a little bit higher, and then it goes down. Oh no, I've not been playing long. I'm definitely learning, and that's awesome. I'm just annoyed that we had gotten to 320 or so, and then had a pretty bad string of things. But don't you worry, law of large numbers eventually end up in the right place. Friends, unfortunately we're ending early today because it's actually, we can do another 10 minutes of chess-related things. We can't play a game. Let's go and do a quick little lesson, though. That's not the lesson button. I brought up some Great British Baking Show for you. Hope you enjoyed that. We're going to do a little bit of learning. We'll do a lesson, and then we'll do a couple puzzles and call that good. Quit the climb yourself. Now you just chill and rage at unranked matches. I definitely get that. So far, I've really enjoyed. It's not climbing per se. So for me, the climb is less important than can I put out entertaining videos? Can I help people enjoy chess along with me? I know we've convinced a few community members to start playing chess themselves, and gosh, I love that. But yeah, at some level, the elo is secondary to am I having fun, and are you all having fun also? All right, we're gonna look next at complicated captures. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's usually a good idea to capture something if you have more attacking pieces than the opponent has defending pieces. That way you get to make the first and the last capture. Capture if you have more attacking pieces than the opponent has defending pieces. Counting captures. I think we know how to do this. Let's see, though. How can white win material? If we attack here, they do this. I do this. We're up a pawn. Okay, so attack with the less valuable piece first. So the reason I wanted to attack with the more valuable piece first was it check the queen right away and then force the take. But I see if we end up with the knight there, we are still attacking the queen, just in a way we don't immediately lose the piece. So rule, let's attack with a smaller piece first. Good new roll. How can white win material? If we attack here, they attack there. We attack there. They attack there. That seemed bad. That's like a bad trade. It might be good though. Let's see. So 1 to 1. 2. Yeah, it's definitely a bad trade. I think I'm missing something. This feels like the obvious space on which to trade. Better yet, how about this one? How about this one? There we go. Wait. I'll do it again. Wasn't it just a rook trade? Okay. So I take a rook, they take a rook, okay, it is a rook trade. Sorry, we're up a rook. I just forgot the order as usual. Cool, it makes sense. Very good. White's queen is the only defender of c2. You find a way to add a second defender to protect the weak pawn. c2. How do we get more defense on c2? Okay, so green bishop's not going to help. Knight is not going to help. Knight is going to help. This is a go on the outside. Okay. White ends a second defender to the c2 pawn, so black cannot capture the c2 pawn without lose material. Interesting. Interesting. Isn't that the case regardless, though? Oh. I've struggled with this. I've struggled with these moments before where I realize that, oh man, to do this right, we're going to lose the queen. I now see a reason why we might want to jump outside. Okay, fascinating. Can you find a capture where white has more attackers than there are defenders? Well, this jumps to mind right away. Let's play it out. So, even exchange. Oh, better yet. Better yet. I mean, we lose a rook, but we have a check. So this is bad math, right? It's 6 for 5. But we end up with a check at the end. Huh. What else is possibly involved here? It's gotta be that, right? No, it's not. I think it's not. What else am I missing then? What am I missing? Okay. We could take a knight here. That's an even exchange. I'm not seeing any other attacks. Am I? Okay, let's run the bishop first. So bishop can attack there and there. With established attacking there, we just lose our bishop even exchange. And there's no follow-up on the rook, I don't believe. If we attack there in either way, we're down by 1. Okay, team, I may not be clever enough for this one. I mean, we can fork here. Have more attackers than defenders. I'm going to go for the... I can't go forward. I've already moved forward 1. What am I not seeing, folks? What am I not seeing? I'll look at chat in just a second. I feel like I'm missing something very, very obvious, but it's just not there. Knight to e6. Knight to e6. Knight to e6. Wait, n is not knight. What's n e6? Oh, I had the order of operations wrong. But I ended up with a check. So this is an even exchange. Oh, I don't need to sacrifice the rook. I see. I was valuing a check there more than I was valuing anything else. I see. I see. Okay. So maybe the check wasn't so important in the end. Got it. Thank you. Okay. Black has 2 attackers on h2. h2. And it's threatening checkmate. Can I add a second defender to h2? Second defender to h2. I can. Hey, there you go. Defense clap-a-clap. Okay. I'm in a critical position to find a way to win material. Win material in this puzzle. All right. If the queen goes rushing in, nothing is attacking her, I don't believe. Sure. Hooray! 900 rating in puzzles. A+, yes. I like it a lot. Cat. Oops, blunder by me. Can you find out how to win my rook? Your rook? Your rook. I mean, wait, your rook, sorry. Your rook. Oh, this is... Wait, who am I? I'm black. Sorry, that took a minute. So we attack the rook from there. It's not a fork, though. Attack the rook from there, we just have the rook taken. If we go to... Oh, wait, If we attack from here... They just take my knight. What are we not seeing? Like, this is not a check. So presumably I want the rook to get there so I can take it, blah, blah, blah. Can I find out how to win your rook? I cannot find out how to win your rook. Oh, wait. There we go. Found it. Took a minute. Found it. No problem. All good. All good. Okay. On we go. You have a chance to beat me. Can you find the checkmate? Playing black. So. If we move to here, that's covered. That's good to know. The queen's on white, so can't get on green. This bishop is on white, and so can't get on green either. Yeah, the problem with the knights is they're not attacking the king. Is there a way to check the king from here? There's not with that one. Oh, it's another fork. Sorry, got stuck on the wrong character there. This is not a checkmate though, is it? Like king moves there. Not checkmate, I think. How does it checkmate? It is a checkmate? So I see how the king can't move this direction. Oh, the other knight. Sorry. Of course. We're good. Interesting checkmate. Kind of have not seen previously. I think I've definitely need to think about and work on. I've had two knights in closer before, but never quite like that. Something to work towards, perhaps. I was going to do one more, and I gotta go. All right, win the game with a checkmate. Gosh, I'd like to for sure. What do we have? We have 2 rooks, knights, some pawns, etc. Okay, so the knight being here, the king can't. Okay, with the knight being here, the king can't move to there. If we just attack, occasionally I get confused because the game says that was like an extra hard one. That feels nowhere near as extra hard as the other ones. I don't know. One more. I thought it'd be hard, but it's not. Can I find a way to win material? I have some chess counting. We can check the king that way. That wins a pawn but loses a queen. Maybe not actually. Okay, what's that? Queen goes to here. Pawn goes forward. Knight attacks. I think this is an interesting move set. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, but I think it's interesting anyway. It confuses me. The knight can jump here, threatening the rook. I'm sure I'm not seeing something, but this seems hilarious to me. Let's do it. Oh, it's right, actually. Good. Okay, that's right. So now we do this. Hey! Cool. I'm now on stone level 6. We're deep in the Stone Age, climbing higher and higher. Oh, man. Okay. I'm glad that worked out. But that was definitely a little more surprising than I thought it would be. Unfortunately, friends, it is 1:30 now, so I got to get going. I do have an appointment with a doctor today, brand new doctor, very exciting. Tonight I also have a muckety-muck fancy person dinner to go to. Tomorrow I'll come back with stories for you about that and all. Should be good. Hope you have a nice evening, no matter what you're up to. Hopefully enjoy yourself. And yeah, I hope you come back again real soon. Well, tomorrow we'll do a little bit more chess. Tomorrow's a Saturday. So tomorrow will either be nothing but chess or some very strange game. I'm not sure which one I want more, but, we'll see. Either way, I appreciate your ongoing community. Y'all are pretty cool. If you want to hang out with some more, share pictures of cats or dogs or plants, consider joining us over on Discord. It's a nice little community that generally behaves, and you could join it also if you want to. For now, though, thank you, appreciate you, and see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.